Mark. Oh, hi, Mark. Oh, hi, Mark.
Hello. Whoa. Cat, you're a little close to the camera, but we still like you. Hello. Hi. Cable's always better. Yeah! The first 2 years I streamed, I was on Wi-Fi and it was fine. And then I get over here and suddenly we have issues. So, you know, voice, cat cam, yeah, up there. Hello everybody. Oh, are we good? Hi Moldrum. Hey Wish. Hey Green. Hey Zampire. Hi Doopus. Hi Finn. Finn, I'm sorry. Try better. Cass, hello. Rep. Reb, let me know when it suits you. Eli, Sin, hello. Dark Says, hi. Hi. Hi Cat. Hi. Sage, hi. Sage, can I get a shout out for Juno? He just did his first stream and they're great. Boom 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 boom. Ora. Hello. Tris. Hello. Look at you, Fen, being a good sport. Ramens, yes. Every instance of mentioning Powerline or just a Goofy movie in general is pretty good. Sorry, I was about to say something that I probably shouldn't be talking about. But yeah, Darkbolt, hello. You moved into a Faraday cage. But it's weird because the Wi-Fi router's right there. I can look at it. Oh, it's across like 2 rooms, but it's fine. What did I do? I don't know, you're great. That's all. Juno's first stream, it was fun. Yeah. No, speak on that. I know somebody who has gone completely feral over the concept of a Goofy movie to the point where they're making a lot of homoerotic porn with these characters, and I'm not gonna speak more on it, but that's just how it is. Lovesick, good morning. What a pivot of a sentence. I'm getting repeated segments of stream. That's probably the blocks of frames coming in. I think we're stable now. Maybe? Yeah, the percentage is going down. Does the router have a Goofy antenna? And did you aim them correctly? They do not have a Goofy antenna. They have a Max antenna. That's a Goofy movie reference. Dun, dun, ba, 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 dun. Ba, dun, 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 dun. Ba, dun. Good for them. Yeah, exactly. That's perfect. Now, where did Dupe go? Dupe, where are you? Dupe, where are you? Dupe disappeared. Dupe appeared. No, wait, no. Where's my wife? Tails, my wife.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no. Do I need to do you need help? Are you gonna figure it out by yourself? Meister, hello. Someone needs to share a dad shirt, no pressure. Who needs to share a dad shirt? I mean, we talked about it. Wait, do I need to share a dad shirt? I don't think so. Wait, a couple of people DMing me. Oh, Dizzy. Yes, Dizzy's helping me with the font later on. It seems. They have sent me something about why all the name text keeps breaking. Not reading all that. Who's horny? Goofy movie speaking entertainment. Yeah. Dupe and Cat went both to smooch, I believe. Good. I'm crashing hard. Be right back. Please eat. Follow my only mode. Oh, no worries. Now you know. I was like, man, I'm gonna say hi. Please. And then it was like, you need to be followed for 23 hours and 59 minutes more. I was like, oh. Oops. I could share my cool dad shirt. You could, if you want to. Oh, we're just randomly bonking. Okay. My red is now a red. Of course. Left the groceries on the floor. Pick up your floor groceries. They're groceries. You get it? You get it? You get it? Please say you get it. Don't yell at me. I might have started off stream by drinking wine, which maybe not be the best idea I've ever had, but I did eat a snack beforehand, so it's not on an empty stomach. I realized later in the stream I got Dark Says to turn that off. Ah. Cookie, hello. Get what? Don't worry about it. Dear Cthulhu, do I need them? Well, welcome to Good Vibes Central. Beep, 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 beep. I think I dropped my salsa. I mean, floor salsa. Wine stream, fuck yeah. Yes. We were talking about the concept of Hawaiian shirts, and then it quickly pivoted into dad shirts. Juno? Is that fucking Juno? Who just had an amazing first stream? Every stream you walk away from, that's a success. That's what I always say. That's what my dad always told me. He doesn't know what a streaming
Oh,
is.
hi, Mark.
Oh my god, it's the fucking Juno. Hello! Famous streamer, Juno Moons. Okay, let me have a look at it. Let's show class. Dupes, amazing dad core. Wait, alright, okay, fine, there we go. Red root! I love your doodles, they're very good. Boop. And doing this quickly. Yeah. One of the things I have on my agenda for today is having a look at why did I think this would open it? It's never done that before. One of the agendas is to look at the doors. Whoop! Bah! Look at this. Look at this. Hello, Wish. Yeah, no, this is good. I have something close to like a dad core shirt, but I'm gonna be honest. I'm in like full open rope today, so I'm not turning on my camera. Have a good stream. Yeah, decompress. Hello, Risto. How you doing? I'll be good. Okay, let me talk about the plan for today. It's asymmetrical too, so it got a longer part in back and front. Oh, it's fucking good. Yeah, good. Full of food. Fuck yeah, dude.
Is he
Okay.
smaller?
Please tell me the plan for today. I'm gonna tell you. So the plan is that I have a lot of like small things I want to have a look at and see if I can make headway through it. We're talking about a new redeem. We're talking about fetching the title and putting it on the front of the theater together with the category and schedule. I'm talking fixing the font issue. I'm talking about looking at the doors. And then later on, we might get a little special guest. And we'll be talking about models for Bibu games and models for modding things. Fischlimouche. Oh, Fischlimouche. Special guest? Yeah. Yep. So it's just I'm just gonna do a couple of stuffs. Mainly because the last month or so I've just been working on rats, and I've been rattling in my cage of my own creation, wanting to just fiddle with other things. So 2 stuff. I mentioned like 5 things. What the fuck are you on about, 2K? Oh, I see. All right. Oh my god, Bestie's gonna be on TV. Well, RTLT. But yeah. Hey man. Okay, so yeah. I don't know. I mean, did you prepare anything? I don't know. I mean, I can just start with my stuff, but if you have anything. Or are you saying in spite of all your rage, you're stuck in making rats in a cage? That's actually very accurate, huh? Grab your bags, auntie, we're going out shopping. Hi, Gorok. Yeah, so we're just gonna, I don't know, fiddle and stuff. Do I know? Thank you, Kat. That's a good pin. That is a good pin. Also, how quick? Ooh, Who? Oh, 2 cans of soda. I'm actually starting to like this game. Is that a problem? Is it a problem that I'm looking at Uansa and I want to figure out who it is? Is that bad? I mean, I can figure out which one's Sin. Just based on the and the dress, of course. What? Oh, okay, Kat. Okay, Kat, I see what you're doing. I'm just gonna stand here for no apparent reason. I'm just gonna wait for Kat to kind of figure it out. I'm at 90k, so I'm close to the original rap price. Just have to wait for that decrease to affordable rate. Yes! Yeah. We're turning it into a slot-based system where there are 3 slots available at 100k, and then I'm closing it. Oh, bye, dude. Some Rados. There's a couple, yeah. Wait, why am I doing this? I have a camera. Wait, I have a nope. I have a yeah. There it is. I have a camera for this. You know what I really want? I want to go back and look at cameras because I would love one. I would love a free cam that I can just control with my controller and it just like fucks off. Redeems might be bored. Fine. Let me see. Okay, yes, redeems to not propelling me. We can't have anything anymore. All right, okay. Development starts now. Whoop. Right. Okay, so I guess we'll just do that. Okay, let me do this quick. Oh yeah, by the way, let me show you something. Let me show you something I did manage to get working yesterday. It's something that should have been working for a long time. I had to redeem break midstream last week. I feel like my stuff is always breaking. Let me go boop, because I need to find me. Where am I? Am I here? Yes, this is me. Okay, so I can only show this because this is the dev model. And it won't spawn my rat in otherwise. But if I go, I think it's this. This might work. There it is. Bits now turn into rose explosions. The missile is EP. Truly is. Not unlike real life, truly. And that's kind of why I want to look at camera systems. Because I would love there to be like a picture-in-picture when somebody uses bits, so people always can see the rose explosion. I will say it is currently set to wait where if it's under 10 bits, it doesn't do anything. Just because I've set a divide by 10 essentially. And it helps things, but this is what 100 bits looks like. I use a camera stack for that? For which part? Oh, for picture-in-picture? Yeah, I read that Cinemachine 3 has like native camera-in-camera support, so I was going to look at that first, but I was also thinking of just like having a flat texture tied to the main camera so that it's always present. I want to do pig and pig eventually. I'm gonna throw my brain at it. Gonna be fun to use when September includes bits. That is true. What is it like? I mean, it is working in the overlay right now. The only reason why I can show it is because the debug statement for my rat only works here. Like if you did bits right now, it would work, but you wouldn't be able to see it unless you were up here. So I guess I can just tube you up here. It never stops being funny. Let me just get over here. I just saw... Yeah, no, that's good. That's all I wanted. You're welcome, Dupe. Hey, Dupe, this one's for you. Shout out to Dupe. Sorry, that was kind of a weak one. There we go. Now we're talking. Farts are never not funny. Correct. The Kermit? Yeah. Yeah, Sage is doing great stuff over here. Such tootin'. Much tootin'. Much hootin' palootin' and a tootin'. Imagine if we could all, in real life, toot in unison, the world would find peace. I don't... Something would happen, for sure. I think if I had a genie, that would be one of my wishes. I wish that everybody in the world would shart their pants just a little bit. I love when all the farts are doubled up and causes the overlay to skip. Yeah, me too. I have food. Brain is yellow. consume food and give it like 10 minutes. It'll be the great equalizer. Yeah, you know, in the Old Testament, God was like, I'm gonna give you a flood, and it's gonna fix everything. It didn't really, but in the New Testament, God is like, what if we all just rip the fat one? Like really, really, really tore the butt apart. That would be so fucking funny, and nobody could be mad. Wasn't there a Futurama episode like that? God, I hope. God, I hope. What was I doing? Right, I was supposed to... I need to make the Twitch connection again, because apparently it broke. New Testament. New. Twitch Mada, authenticated Twitch. Yeah, that seems pretty good. I love it when my shit breaks. Me be. Give me a hot second while I am doing all this. I do have to log in and out of Twitch like a couple of 16 times, but it's fine. Oh my god, who's coming? Hello? Hello, hi. Oh, sorry, I'm not looking. What are you doing? Happy birthday! Is it my birthday? Welcome in. Hello. Welcome. Hi, Raiders. Hi, Max. How you doing? How did the rest of your stream go? Welcome in. We are fixing things. We're fixing things. Hello. Thank you for the follow. Hi, welcome in. My name is Renee right here. If you don't know me, I have a little overlay that runs in Unity. And yeah, and we have like a rat theme. Don't worry about it. Oh, we also have farts. You're not looking at the screen. Don't look. Hey. Don't. I'm looking at you right now. Don't look at the screen. So many rats. Here, there's a couple. But yeah, welcome in. If you're stuck in ads, I'm sorry. No, you should be fine. I ran ads. Right. Welcome in. How was your stream? I hope it went. Whoa. Hi, cat. Yeah. I should probably do the full introduction. Things are a little broken today, and I'm working on it. But yeah. So if you like game development on stupid little projects, hang around. All right. Okay. Boop. There we go. All right. Let me see. Tour. Welcome in. Welcome to the theater. We're stuck in space right now, but I wouldn't worry about it too much. Don't scream. It's fine. We have plenty of air to breathe. Don't worry about it. It's the accursed theater. That's why everything is fine. Accursed means good, right? But yeah, we have a bunch of things going on here. We got a little bar where we have our little sections. We got a little red band. We have Horatio, bastard man Horatio. We got a bar. If you type in chat, you turn into a rat. If you're subbed, you are allowed in the VIP lounge, where you can see that you can get a little plaque going on around here. And it even says if you're a gift subbed. But yeah, normally we work on stuff here at the stage. Ow. Normally you can do things with channel points, but the connection broke, and I was in the process of fixing that. I don't even where. Oh, there I am. Hello. Ow. I'm a rat and I'm a Cheems. Correct. Yeah, welcome in. Oh, rip? No, I'm fine. I just got a little bit of the old broken bone syndrome. I wouldn't worry about it too much. There we go. See, I'm fine. Right. So I was in the process of re-authenticating. Right? Yes, that was what I was doing. I did one. I have to do the other. But yeah, welcome in. Me, and then this is the code, I think. Or is this the wrong one? This is the wrong one. Wait, I remember my own passwords. There it is. Okay, and then we authenticate. Then we wait, then we get the token, and then we put it in, and we save it. and we close it. And then I should probably log back into sitting in fire. I'm fine. Yeah, no, it's fine. Okay, I'm gonna send you to the hell zone where the overlay doesn't work because I'm gonna rebuild the whole thing, and then hopefully redeems will work again. Build and run. Key stuff, fun, yeah. I mean, thank God that Pilkey made the Twitch Mata, basically meaning that we can do this without that much issue. Hopefully that didn't reveal the critical part of the token. It's fine. It breaks like every other day. Wouldn't last that long. The bar serves strings that are out of this world, but there's no atmosphere. Wait. Is that a Hitchhiker's Guide to Galaxy reference? No, wait, they had an Italian restaurant. That was what it was. All right, let me go back over here. Give it a moment. There we go. All right, let's try. Okay, everybody use your redeems. Just spam it all. Also, we are planning on making a new redeem today. Whoop. Double dad joke. Double dad. Double dad, double danger. Oop. Well, that one works. That's good to know. There could be an atmosphere entirely out of parts. Yeah, we are sustaining the atmosphere by itself. All right, it seems like things are working. That's good. Okay. So it was just stuff breaking. I love it when stuff breaks. It's my favorite. Now, for me to quickly go back into Twitch and log into my actual account because I don't want to be on my bot account. Give me a hot second. Also, I heard it was Jay Slat's birthday. Happy birthday. Log in. That's what I want. Fart reverb, my beloved. There we go. Da, 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 da. And I'm in. Cool. Yeah, get him. Get me. According to the readings, the atmosphere inside the theater is 90% farts. Sir, we can crank that to 100. No, I had tacos. Welcome back, Juno. I'll be good. What was I doing? Right. Okay. So for the cool kids out there, I pressed the wrong. Oh God, my own bot is ominous. For the cool kids out there, might remember. Let me actually check if it's in here. It would be in the head. Should have blend shapes. Yes. Okay. So for those of you who remember, a while back, I made a shape key to turn me into a rat. The thing is, I've never gone around to implement it. So I'm gonna make a new redeem. It's gonna be extremely simple. It's basically gonna say, if redeemed, lerp the value of the shape key from 0 to 100. After 2 minutes, send it back. And then I'm gonna make a cooldown on like 5 minutes for the redeem. And that should be fine and it. I think. So that's the hope.
Implement it.
Implement it. Made with it? Is that what we're trying? Also, wish. That's Elden Lord. That one emote's very good. Lerba, I'm guessing would be an animation clip. You can make it an animation clip, and I've also done that with all the other ones, but I seem to remember you can just get away with you know what? I should just make it a clip. Because that's what I do with all my other shape keys. Yeah, good point. Animation. Renderer. Happy. Right, now I just have to remember how to do this. Doot. Rat face. Add property. No. Wait. Well, let me remember. send you some stuff on the TC Discord. Ooh, thank you. EBBBB. I'm gonna lurb your face. So I guess I'm just gonna clip your face. Yeah, sorry. I need to remember how it create new clip. That's how it is. It's create a new clip because I need to get into. I think it's model that I made it in. Character names. Yeah. This is rat face, and him already. I already made it. Wait. Wait, did I already make this one? Did I make it and then just walk away? Oh shit, I did. Man, I'm so smart. Which means that it's already in here, which means that I can probably just, first of all, shoot. Animator. God. Work complete. I wouldn't go that far. Face. Yeah, because then I should just be able to create a new state here. Make transition, set this one to, how does it work over here? Oh, hi, Dupe. Dupe, do you have anything you want to say? Are you good? Are you cool? 2 hours, yeah, woo. Yeah, woo. Dupe it up. Is this a dupe stream now? Yeah, that's the thing. Always has been. All right, let's see here. So, I should probably just make a... Not a question. Have I made a rat face trigger? Doesn't seem like it. So I'll just make a new. There we go. And then you. Exactly. More rat face trigger. And then you need to have rat face. Cool. We'll call that rat face. Boop. There we go. That was a legit lurk too, and I just looked over here and see me going up. Yeah, listen. I still think the best idea I've ever had was to make the lurk command just floating aimlessly through space. There's like, it's really hard to beat that. Who you calling rat face? Me. Well, soon. I was about to say, should I wrap this into another function? But I probably shouldn't. That would be stupid. I'm still here, but I guess I'm willing to lie just to float. Listen, I do not blame anybody if they just want to use the lurk to float around. I do not mind at all. Scripts. And that would be character. Ramens. I love that the clip itself has like comments on how you should be experiencing it. That's very good. Right. So writing interaction. Okay. No, not a folder. Not a folder, you doofus. Yep. Rat shirt. Yes. Good. Rat face. Now for me to remember how I do anything. Actually, I mean, the emotion handler would also be handling the rest of it. All right, okay, yeah, no, I get it. Character, emotion handler, object destination, object rig builder. Let's have a look at the animation emotion handler. Voodoo. Would the resurrection of rat Jesus be Ratcher? Yes. Smug cam, always. Rat torture. No. Let's see. So. Okay, so this is all that, and that's like the full thing, and that's, you know, wait, let me. No, I'm gonna make a separate thing because this is silly. It's actually Smugathew Cameron. So the full name is Smugathew. Yeah, okay, so if I just do an anim set trigger, then it should just be fine. And then I can just make it a timed thing. So rat face needs reference to the animator. And that's about it. Yeah, it's a different camera, don't worry about it. Rat face. Swoop. Boop. I need a animator. Also, Finn, what time is it for you? Because I seem to remember you're talking about that you should stop being up at like 4, and I think it's like 1 for you right now. Naughty, naughty. Although I do enjoy that you're here, but also sleep is important. Okay. I don't really need a lot of this. There's only Scrungle time. No, that's what somebody who's lost track of everything. Oh, fair enough. Okay, well, hang around. Public void. What should we call this? Rat face? Rat face. Anim. Wait, this has to be. I want this to be an enum. Or just like a thing I can time. Because of. Hi, Joanna. Big Scrungle. Check the clock. It's that Scrungle time, baby. Well, I can just like finish this one. Set trigger. And this is rat face trigger. Boop. Why are you mad? Right, wait, huh? Okay, it was because something else was called rat face. That's fine. God, Cat, I know that that's a song, but I can't figure it out. Is it like a James Bond thing? Ooh. Thank you, Bowser. I should probably also get the... I just drove all the way to the office, noticed a notification that my garage didn't close. Tried to close it, it didn't. Drove all the way home to find it closed. I'm going to riot. Yeah, no, that's fair. I feel like you should burn something down. I can't condone burning stuff down. I can't legally do that. That should cover me. It's a jam. I should save this for later. Hi, Sage. Have to get into Twitch.
I endorse arson.
I legally cannot endorse arson. I legally can't. If anybody asks me, legally, no. But off the books, I can't promise anything. Oh, shit. Okay, you know what? I started stream standing, and I feel like I don't want to do that. So give me a moment while I switch to sitting position.
Does lighting a candle count as indoor arson?
Great news. I've switched to seating. Does lighting a candle count as indoors arson? If you ask my landlord, yes. Our scent. Oh. No, wait, sorry, it's this one. It was this one that got me. Why would people subject themselves to a reality where their appliances send them messages like, this is your dog flap, you up cause I am? Oh. Fuck, that's good. I'm reminding people that the government cannot stop you from dropping matches and gasoline in the capital. In Minecraft, yes, in Minecraft. What's rat face? Don't worry about it. So if you own the candle, then no. Interesting. I think there's a whole branch of the government for that. There's a whole branch of the government just for preventing Sage from burning it down. Like this, but red. Interesting. Why are there branches in a government? They aren't trees. Code! Yeah! Hi, Fruitsy. Currently, it's very simple. I say looking at the rewards register, which is not necessarily simple. But yeah, welcome in. I'm making a new redeem because I might have made a shape key for my face a long time ago, and I'm finally gonna implement it. Because don't at me. All right, so what are we doing? We need a variable, and it's a... You know what, I'll just make this its own singular one. I have something down the line, but I'm gonna make that one a separate two. Toucans? I swear to fucking Christ. Rat face are so cute though. I agree. I agree. Thank you for the follow. Sage has a tummy ache and is mad at the government. That's fair. I can't be mad at that. What should the description be? I wanna make it something undescript like, but I probably shouldn't. It's in the title.
Oh, hi, Mark.
My face gets rat-like. Right? That's the grammar of it? What do you mean I wasn't following Twitch, Raz? I'm gonna blame Twitch on this one. Hi, Raz, how you doing? Okay, you might... Listen, I'm only doing this now because I need to starve you for points. I'm setting it at 10k, okay? I don't want any shit. This is my life. You can't yell at me. Rat face redeemed.
Oh, hi, Mark.
I need more things to starve you for points because honestly, y'all are having it too easy. Should I be worried about the pin chat? No. It's my life. It's no one else. I don't want to live forever. Requires user input false. I don't need to hear anything from you.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Rat face, shit, rat face, reward. Global cooldown. I'll set it very low right now, solely so I can test stuff. Also, I have a fun thing in mind. I'll set it at 10 seconds. Yes, that should be fine. You know what? Just because we're doing testing right now, I'm also gonna set it at 10. When we're getting past the testing, I'm setting it back up to 10k and I'm yanking that cooldown up. Because if this works the way that I think it does, it might get mad. We getting uppies? No. Did that send two things out? Did that send 2 out? Or did it just hit me twice? Okay, that's fine. Okay, that was just one. Thank you. Okay, I'll worry anyways. I can't stop. I literally can't stop you. Ow. How about when you redeem the rat face when in effect it unrats the face? No, Darvel, the thing that... You know what? Okay, since I've made it an animation clip, it probably can't do the thing that I was like thinking it would do. Because initially my idea would be like add 100 to the thing, and then that's it. If that got redeemed multiple times, it would just keep extending my face because there's no upper limit to the shape key. It's just a mathematical component. So it would just keep straight. Let me show you actually. So this is my face. Let me see if I can't turn some of this off. So you don't look at it. So this is my face. And I can set the rat to 100, which means that this is how big it would get. Let me turn the lighting off too. No, that's not it? Okay. But nothing is stopping me for turning this into like 200 or like 500. There's literally nothing that can prevent me from doing this. I can set it to 1,000. So that's... I think I can't do that because it's an animation clip, but we can get full-on Pinocchio up in here. I learned this a long time ago. Risto is trying to red pill me. It worked on me. Huh? Red pills? Am I getting red pills? Am I getting red pills? Yeah, the smug. Don't look at the smug cam. We see. Don't talk about my mouth bag. It's so rude. Is red pill good or bad? Whatever you need for medication, girl. But yeah, no, so essentially blend shapes are a little dangerous if you don't put limits on it. Don't stop. Generally, hearing you go over dev stuff is really good sounds how well working, so thank you. You're welcome. I had the same experience when Barry was doing the Godot stream, or I was watching the VOD of it because I was sleeping. And it's just nice. Maximum Newt. Lies of R for Renee, right? R for Renee, right? Oh. Cuphead. 9,000? Let me show you what 9,000 looks like. Oh, it kind of inverses at this point. Maybe 9,000 is too much. It's over 9,000. You're the snout that'll pierce the heavens. Good. At the time of the Matrix was made, the most common form of estrogen pills were red. The red pill is titty skittles, regardless of what parts of the internet wants to think. Cats. Thank you for blessing me with the term titty skittles. What Say was trying to say is I found a clip of Donny Drumpf endorsing Jimmy. I don't want that. I'm okay with not knowing about that. Snakes hole through the walls as George like this sneef. The teeth stretched. Don't stop talking about my mouth bag. Tit tax. Fuck, that's good too. Oh. Anyone tells us the Matrix not trans movies lying to? Yeah, that would be a lie. Dandy system. Okay, everybody shut the fuck up. Do titty skills activate an enemy blend shape to enhance the booba? Don't worry about that. Some folks had said boy juice, but oh no. Yeah, I'm good on not talking about boy juice. All right, there we go, back to 0. So that's why blend shapes are dangerous, and that's why we're sticking to animation clips. Although, it would be very funny. There we go. All right. Right. Description. Wait. No. Oh, I'm an idiot. This is the name of the reward. So this is just red face. I'm not gonna say anything more. Red face for name, and this is the description. Do 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 do. Boop boop bop boop bop beep. Beep bop boop bop boop bop. Okay. Feminines. God, God, that's a good pun. That's just good. I'm trying to focus. Y'all are being funny. Stop it. Public. This would probably go into rat face. And this would just be rat face. Chat, be less funny. Chat, talk about like stocks or something. Antihistamines. Hershey's bar. How long have y'all been sitting on this? I feel like everybody's like pulling out all the cards and be like, all right, okay, I waited for this one. Feminines. Oh. Whee! Same cat. Same. Private void. Makes sense as that the writer grows and whilst there are is going involved with them. Yeah, I mean, every single art piece is an extension of the artist. I need to come up with good testosterone memes. Jack, can we workshop on this? Rat face redeemed. And this needs to go through the channel point manager. Shit. Point manager. Redemption. Could I just have copied this? Sure. Custom reward redemption status. Yes. Status. Boop bop boop bop boop bop boop. And then we go into, what did I call it? It should not be called the same. Rat phase transformer. For a second I was like, should I just call it Bionicle now? Because transformer, but no. Ghost, hello.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Testosterone pose for dominance. Is this anything?
Oh, hi, Mark.
I don't know. I think there is something there.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Transformer, more like trains now. Nice. Rat face dot rat face transformer. And it shouldn't do anything. Cool. A horse walks into a bar. The bartender asks why long face. The horse replies, the economy is in shambles. Leave me be. Right, okay. So right now, this thing, well, first of all, let's just clear this out because I don't need it. Right now, this should be fine. There's nothing that sends it back. I'll add that later. For now, I just need to make sure that, why are you complaining? Why are you complaining? Why can't you just be normal? What's your issue? Can I convert from Method Group to Twitch model? Huh? Did you add something up here? Be gone. No? What did I do wrong? What did I do wrong? All in my neighborhood. Hi, Dizzy. Who are you gonna call Nut Bustin'? Sorry. No, don't say sorry. Corhawk, stop that. Guy Jam. Testy Jelly. No, I do like Guy Jam. Why are you not working? Okay. Where will throw tomato redeemed, which is also called throw tomato redeemed. Did I fuck something up in here? Channel point manager. Channel point redemption. There we go. Okay, we're good. We're back. Is Sky Jam the porn version of Space Jam? No, I think Space Jam is just the porn version of Space Jam. Every day I slap on my Guy Jam and pray for facial hair on my baby face. Good. Hey Core, I feel like this is why we're friends. Because we keep making the same joke again and again. Guy burst thread would yeah, no, that's a difficult. Hey Finn. Hey everybody. No, I'm actually not gonna show that. Yeah, no, we're just passing the brain cell along. We all saw Lola. You winning? Yeah, a little bit. I wanted to make sure that this thing works. So I'm gonna save. And then I'm gonna add rat face to this one. And then hopefully this works. And then we're gonna start reeling it back. We're gonna reel it back. How you doing, Theresa? I hope you're good. All I remember of Space Jam is the Lola scenes. What about the I was about to say like the guys I don't remember the name of, and then I realized that I am not getting anywhere. The Space Jammers? Is that what they're called? Beep 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 beep. Rat face. Rat face. Rat face. Beep. Rat face. Rat face. And that doesn't have to do anything, but I do have to go into channel points, which needs a reference to rat face, which can just be it. Boop. I actually don't think it needs to be. No, it doesn't need to be here. Actually, let's do a little bit of a cleanup. So let's just remove this component, go to here, and then it should be fine to just add it here, he said. Not sure. We'll see. Checkpoints. And then character. Boop. Okay. I'm making Flat Newman in emote. I'm not. Do it. Do it, you coward. Right. Okay, let's try this. This should make a new redeem. This should make a new redeem. Okay, let's get real close. And then I'll look over here. There's new redeem. It's called Rat Face. I redeem it. Nothing's happening. Maybe it does have to be on the face. Yeah. 9. Kerska Rat Face. On line 9. You have an issue on line. Ow. Okay, let's check if I actually named it this thing. Okay, stop. Rat face, rat face, chastity, rat face trigger. Rat face trigger. Okay. Let's try and move it around. This time hit. Protect. Rat face. Boot. And then back to you go over here, and you will take you off. Remove component. Cool. Why did they drop Lola on us like that? No one was ready. Didn't Who Framed Roger Rabbit like come out before that? So I feel like people were ready for it. Have we tried reinflating or Newman? Have you changed your Larry? Asking for a friend. Roger Rabbit was the 80s. Yeah, so I feel like people would have been ready for Lola. Rat face. Please? No. What's your issue? Okay, so it's still 9. Alright. Time for me to figure out why I'm a dingus. Head. You have the skin mesh renderer. And you are like, this is the fun part I always love, is when I can see that it's working on the different blend shapes. Flat Newman. Don't. Okay, you know what? Honestly, don't inflate Newman, please. Why are you not working? Why are you not working? Wait. There's not an animator component on it. Could I just make it public and assess it? Is the issue that I need some... How does it work for the emotion handler? Because that would essentially be the same idea, right? But I don't have to do anything in this one. I'll just work over here. Oh, I'm an idiot. I never get DNA. I'm so fucking son of a... This is why I don't like coding on stream. It exposes that I'm not very good at coding. Anim equal get component. Don't look at me. I'm happy that everybody's having fun and just chatting with themselves while I'm doing this. It makes me extremely happy. Thank you. Keep going. Oh, animator. Boop. And skidoosh. You're better than me? I don't know if that was pointed at me, but thank you. That's very kind of you. Okay, then this thing should be fine. Because it gets unless... Well, I'll see. It probably needs to go somewhere. I propose nothing. How would it be for someone to rip a clip from an episode of King of the Hill on a streaming service? I would probably do it like, if you're already at that point, you might as well just go to a website that just shows the episodes legally. Okay, let me try it now. Yeah, fair. Yeah. Oh, and Joanna with the rescue. Okay, so now if I do this, you're mad. Animator should attach to. There is no animator. Okay, so that's why you're mad about that. Bias, hello. How you doing? Yeah, there's no animator on it. That makes sense.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Not the red handler. So in that case, I should just be able to do this, and then do this, and then on head, do this. And then we save. How's it going? I'll tell you in approximately 10 seconds because I'm testing a new redeem. And if the redeem works, then everything's going great. If not, I'm maybe a little peeved. And Bazinga. Yeah! Okay, we got rat face. Rat face. Rat face. Rat face. So now the next thing is I need to make sure that after 2 minutes it goes back down again. Ratney, me. Oh. Wait, actually, good question. Okay, let me actually try this. Because if it runs the trigger again, does that mean that it starts or that it goes back? Because the question is actually... Wait, have I not been running into this? I sent you this... Yes, that is completely cool. Ghost, that is completely cool. Yeah. I mean, I'm even at the point where it's mostly... So, Reb will be joining later, and we'll just be going over some things. And it's most likely going to be in Communion. And if you just want to sit along, that's fine with me. Ghost is completely cool. That is true. Boom, 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 boom. Blendy, yeah. Right, okay, I was doing a thing. Right, if I do this... And then I go back to this one. Okay, after a couple seconds. Wait for it. Okay, so it doesn't really... Huh?
Oh, hi, Mark.
Huh? Get my ass and sit down and do some work. Working from home, I had a break during migraine.
Oh, hi, Mark.
No worries, Bias. I hope that the migraines get over. You're also sweet. Shut your fucking mouth. You're sweet. Right. Okay. I need to... Wait. I feel like I've been in this issue before. Also, hi, Weeb. I feel like I've been in this issue before that... Triggering the animation is fine, but getting it back is a bit more annoying. How do I get it back? Maybe I should just... Okay, I don't love this solution, but essentially what I could do is that after 2 minutes, I can just set it to the happy trigger, which would be the easiest, I guess. Wait, when did the...
Oh, hi, Mark.
When did the nose go back? Wait. When did the nose go back? I did not notice that. I did not notice that. I'm just gonna be staring at this now. Did I do something? Can you not save the current animation set before rat? God, that sounds like so much work. Most of the time I'm honestly happy and I'm a little lazy.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Also, I don't think it's going back down again. Did you just stop and start? That's what I'm... Is that all that happened? I think so. I just don't remember doing it. We feel better, or else. Right. How the fuck did I make a enum again? I feel like every time I have to make one of these functions, I have to like go back and have a look at it. Who do you call if your rat face stays up for more than 4 hours? You call the Pied Piper. Ghost Nesters. Where do I have an enum? Teleport character? I think I have one. Sona really said pisser in a good acronym. Please, 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 please. PlayStation Spectral Super Resolution. Pisser. Take that, AI-driven upscaling. Good shit. Don't look at my tab. Lies of Pisser. PSSR. Is that anything? I don't know. Public enumerator. Okay, we'll turn it in. Public enumerator. Cool.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Rat face transformer. Set anim trigger. Oh, what is it, like a new wait? What? Yield return new wait for a second. Thank you for making it so obvious. Yield return new wait for wait, no. Wait for seconds. Let's say 300. Uno más 300. Yeah, because that's in seconds, so I'll just do that. Wait. Wait for seconds until everyone has had first. God. The amount of rudeness. I have to... Okay, wait. I've just realized something. The fact that I'm putting it on the same animation level as the face means that I can't be happy and rat at the same time. That will not do. I need to make a new animation layer. Like it just can't. No, it's literally, that's unthinkable. Gross. So I guess I could put it in the overriding layer, because the phase is the bottom additive one. And then I'll make a new one that's additive. And then I can just have that one there. Didn't know rats were immune to happiness. Currently it is, but I'm gonna fix it. Don't worry. New layer. Let's just call this body morph. Thank you. Body morphs. And we'll make it additive. We'll put it up here. We'll set it to a hundo. And then we'll just do a little bit of any state. So do 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 do. There we go. Rat face. This also means that it's probably bad for me to turn it into a trigger, and I should just turn it into a bool. I'm just gonna turn it into a bool, because then I can just say if it's false, go back to the nothingness. Because then I won't run into the issue of having it to turn back with the trigger. Okay, we'll take you away. Well, listen, we're learning things. We're going through the process. New bool, rat face bool, boop. So rat face bool, true, go that way. Rat face, shit. Wouldn't it just mean that if I said rat face bool to false, it will go away again? Did you just PSSR to YMCA? I hope so. That would be good. And there we go. Holy shit, it's 6 p.m. this day. What is time? What is time, honestly? Ugh, that reminds me, I should probably have some dinner soon. I have the power of soup. What do I have that's a bool? Big sitting. Big settings is walking. Okay, let me look. How did I set that up? Walking. So that's all that. So is walking true. So I said that entry into that one. Base state. Thank you. I should probably, yeah. Thank you. Thank you. I will drink the water. We're gonna change the animation layer a little bit to make it work. Ah, delicious. Right. Okay. Gonna take that. How does that even look over there? I don't have anything over there. Cool. Boop, boop. Get fucked for the time. Yeah, tell him. There. So if true, go over there. If false, go back. Not sure what this will do. I actually don't know because this is nothing. If I could set this new state to be whatever the state of face is, that would be fun. And that's a problem to figure out for later. For now, God damn, Weeb, I can't keep approving you saying get fucked and get fucked. Like get fucked a million times. I found hard to believe no one said get fuck father before and needs to get pre-approved of Automod. Listen, it's been a rough year. We all had to come to terms with our life. And this is the wrong script. Charm movement? Yes. Fucking damn it. We don't put my mods on overtime. Thank you, Meister. No, Meister, I had to check yours too. No, it's in the anime. No, this is also our handling animation layer. Bool. Oh, right. I keep calling all my bulls is something, so I could call it. Can we citizen arrest weep? Nah, it's fine. God, how did I do this again? Let me take you away. You seem to be working, so it's just a matter of. Well, no, I do have to change stuff. So let's compare these two. Boop, 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 boop. Wait, allow is just a global command? Good. Int. I mean, they should know. Lowy doesn't do anything on Twitch other than just hang out, so they can know that they're cute. Piss and hands. What was I doing? I was looking and thinking about beans. I was thinking about changing the name of this one. So it's not just called Rat Face Bool, it's just is Rat Face. All Lowy does is be hot and flirt with Renee, as they should. That's fair. I do enjoy that. is rat face hash. Boop. Nope. Boop. Yeah. Man, using bool in Unity seems like such a hassle. Buh. It should be easier than this. Yeah, exactly. That's what I said. Is rat face. Booleans are so easy. You would think so. Pile of bullshit. Nice. 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 I mean, it's using bool specifically in an anim way that's apparently just a hassle, or I think it's because I want to use it as a string, so that's why it's like going through this hash int. Like, I might also be doing it in an incredibly stupid way, but I don't know. Anim set bool to true. Boop. Ah. Ba. Wait, it's this one. It's a true. Wait that long a time, and then set to. Wait. False. Yes. Okay, this time we'll just set it to 3. We'll save, and then this should work. We'll see. If this works, then I'm going on a break. If this doesn't work, then I'm going on a break. That's all. Never be afraid to hash it out. Every day we're punching. So it's not doing it anymore. Why is it not doing it anymore? What did console say? Update to status fulfilled. I slightly disagree. Let me try again. I just straight up, huh? Is there an option that's like, I'm going on a longer break to fumble my groin and then eat? Or eat and then fumble my groin? I'm not gonna do like a midstream groin fumbling. What you prefer or don't. Oh. Why doesn't this work? Let's make an alternative version of this that's not an IEnumerator, because that's like 2 new things I've done. How long does it take? I'm not gonna answer that question. Boop, boop. Public void rat face transformer. Let's take this away and save. Now this should just be fine. This should just be fine. And if not, then meh. Midstream groin fumble sounds like a plain obscure team sport. You can just say American football. It's already pretty obscure. It would take a minute to be absolutely certain that it's Mike's muted first. Fumble while eating to maximize time use. I'm gonna give that a wide berth. Say no to that one, dog. Okay, so it was the eye enumerator that was messing stuff up, because now it is apparently true. Right? So why didn't you like it being an eye enumerator? This is literally the only thing I've done. Did I mess up the eye enumerator? Enumerate here. Yeah. 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 Boop, 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 boop. Wait, did I do the thing that I'm not supposed to do? No, that's fine. Is there another thing I forgot? No. Is it Twitch channel point manager that can't do... If I start code... Oh, thank you. Thank you. Rat transformer, which goes into this thing, which then needs to, instead of this, needs to be start coroutine, and then rat face timer. Huh? Thank you, Eli. Rat face timer? Hardly know her. Shit. I think this is how it works. Boop. Start a coroutine, my beloved and beloved. Yeah. Obscure Unity knowledge. Yay. Yeah, and I have learned how to comment out a full vlog. I keep forgetting how to uncomment them. You know, we're learning in slow steps sometimes. Unrats my face. Let me double check. So this should face me. It's the same keybind. It's the same key, Bennett. Sorry. Boop. Wait, no, the way I comment out a blog is Control KC. Fucked up my spacebar. You hate to see it. Okay, so if I do this now, it should rat face me. And then a couple seconds later, there we go. Using Visual Studio, yep. All right, it works. So let's change the timer to 300. So it's 5 minutes. Let's save that. Twitch channel point manager, we will put the cooldown at not 10 seconds, but 305 to make sure that nothing uncouth is happening. And we're gonna set this at 10,000. There we go. Ah, I don't like that. 5,000. I'm a do not call. I am but a generous god. I'm saving you these points. You should be happy. Okay, so I'm gonna take a breaky time, and then okay, I will probably try and tackle the font issue. In the meantime, I'll probably just make a quick new build so you can just have me rat timed. I will try to tackle the font issue. Dizzy has sent me something, so we will learn on stream. I do remember Dizzy mentioning that the thing you need to do is actually a little difficult, so first of all, sending you to hell. Then taking you out and making a new build. Ba, 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 da, ba, 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 da, ba. Ba, ba, da, da, ba, 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 da. Ba, ba, da, ba, 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 da, ba. Ba, da, ba, da, da, ba. Ha, ba, do, da, be, da. Ha, ba, be. Don't worry about all these, it's just shaders. Ba, 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 ba. Do da, ba, dee, da, bow. Ba, da, ba, dee, da, bow. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, wow, wow. Whoa. Where do I want to? You know what? I'm gonna stand in a way so people can see my face. I'm just gonna be like, hey. First one's on the house. And by that, I mean, let's see if it actually works. Shit, it's on a cooldown. Why is it on a cooldown immediately? Baki, hello. I'm gonna take a break in like 1 minute and 50 seconds when I can turn myself into a rat. And then we'll see what's happening after that. So in the meantime, I can basically have a look at this one. So that would be this thing. Okay, good. Boop, boop. Red Animorph toggle? Yeah, I have a red Animorph toggle now. In 1 minute and 20 seconds. So let me talk about my dinner, chat. Because I was at a food festival this weekend. And one of the things that I bought while I was there was a bottle of ready-to-make prawn soup. So basically, I just have to heat it up and then add cream, and then there's soup, and it's good ass soup. And then I've also I have some vegetables ready that I'm gonna mix in with it. Bottle of shrimp. It's a bottle of shrimp. Shit, prawns. I actually don't know if it's prawns. Let me have a look at what it actually is. Because I'm always having a hard time remembering what the translation for this one is. Spiny lobster is apparently the name. So I'm making myself a spiny lobster. You got some extra prawns to put in the soup? No, because I generally want to get them fresh, and my usual fish monger comes around Wednesdays. That's way bigger than a prawn. Yeah, that's why I was like, wait, this is wrong. So you know what? The dragon shrimp. Dragon? Oop. Oop. Dink my oop. You know what? Actually, to celebrate oop, I am going to go over here. And we're gonna have a big time. Nice, have a local fishmonger. Yeah, I try. Oh, I see that we have reached rat face stage. Bam. Wee. And oop. This is unreadable. Have a look at some spiny lobsters while I'm gone. And oop. Oop. There it is. Wait, let me actually just. I'm pointing. Wait, I can point with my nose now. Holy shit, that's good. Dragon of Dojima oop. Exactly. Also, I should go on the break now. So I'm gonna go on the break now.
getting
Oh, hi, Mark.
smaller.
I want a slide whistle. I decided I want a slide whistle. Just because it works with the nose and everything. Hi! How'd I miss? What happened? A was my wish list as a game I'd like to play if I ever have the chance to get to them at some point in the way. Yeah. Yeah, that's I use my to save them for later. I did see that El Paso Elsewhere and I Am Your Beast 1 got on sale and 2 got released. And it makes me very curious. Best I can do is slide into your DMs. Promise? Promise? I don't know. That was a poem. What? What, this one? What was the poem? See what I can do. Yes. What did I say that was a poem? Oh, let me look. I just saw your DM rip. Yeah, that sounds good. I will look at the time now. Look at the time when that was sent. Yes, so about 30 minutes from now. Can you put me next to Horatio? Where is Horatio? Where are you? Those are the two important questions. Horatio? Horatio, did you clog in for today? Horatio? Horatio? Okay, he's here. Yeah, no, I think I can probably do a quick slide whistle. See, the problem is I need to figure out which one of you Sis. Oh, hi, kid. Yeah. Who are you? Ah! Rats. Rats. Yeah. Yeah. Rats. I'm the giant rat that makes all of the rules. Green Is it? Oh, it's you! It's Green Kitty! Ah, now I see it. The puzzle. The mystery will have to wait. No, it's you, Green Kitty. Wait, no, it's not you. That's not your color. Shit. Who has, oh yeah, it's Y and I. Also, hi Purple. How you doing? Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. It's me? No, I don't think so. Unless you're, oh, a poem. A poem. Oh, is it I Want a Slide Whistle? I'm actually kind of curious now. Welcome in. I hope you're, oh, yeah, okay, that's not you. You're Riri. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. We're hanging out. We're gonna listen to a poem that I apparently made. It did? Good. Good. I apparently made a poem. A dramatic reading of me by me. I did see that El Paso Elsewhere and I Am Your Beast 1 got on sale and 2 got released. Yeah, I see what you're saying. That is true. I do wish that I hadn't sniffled at the end, but how to identify with these names. See, that's the thing that I would love to figure out how to solve. Bars. Thank you. And right. Okay. Slide whistle. I'm gonna be honest. Wait. Can I make a slide whistle? Probably. Because most of the time I prefer to just make my own Foley. Because then nobody can at me. So let's just listen to this one. That should be fine. That's like not an issue. Also, what is nostalgia? I don't have nostalgia for this. Audacity. You're fully shut the thank you. Skip. Listen, I was a little weirdo kid. I liked to recreate sounds. It makes me happy. I like the challenge. Alright, let's see if we can get a clean take.
That isn't my nostalgia. Get away from me, corporal scum.
It's a little low, but I guess I could just boost it a little bit. You caught the link I sent in? I don't think so. I don't think so. Let me. I saw the cat one. Scrolling up. Purple Dead rated in. Welcome in. I always love to hear when stream goes well. Path of Teal Lotus. I've seen that quite an often time. It's good. Okami HD, good. Okami's a beautiful game. Never played it, but I have seen playthroughs of it. And now I can't scroll up anymore. Damn it. Boom, boom, boom. So what was the link? What was the link? What was the link? What happened? Oh, hell. Oh, hi, Risto. Oh, yeah, Risto, yeah! Listen, I'm not saying people should DM me all the time, but when people just DMs me images like this, I can fuck with that. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I don't mind that. Beep, 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 beep. And there you go. Thank you. Wait. What is the context here? Because I was apparently gone for longer than I think. Are you related? Yeah, that's me. That's me. Oh, Renee Bot sat in front of the camera. Yeah. I just want to look at the shrimps. The bot is sitting there. God, I love the idea of like, add Renee Bot here was in the way. Renee Bot here's like, hello. Hi. Oh no, he doesn't know that you're shit talking him. Also, speaking of Steam sales, I'm gonna show the game because it gets my brain in a specific way, and that specific way is somewhere between Neon White and Hitman. And I think by saying somewhere in between Neon White and Hitman, I have activated at least Cat. Let me see where it is. It's just released. Oh, apparently Satisfactory just released. There it is. There you are. There it is. I am your beast. How do what? Okay, Cat. This is a game that just released. I think that I think I would like it very much so, and I think you will enjoy it too. Why can't you just be normal?
One last job, and you're out.
Pull your agents back, Birkin.
Harding? Harding!
Motherfuckers wanna make a scene. Run a poor heads. Gotta sell
Don't tell me this doesn't look sick as shit.
Captain, deploy the demolition squad.
I know I'm already gonna gonna be listening to the OST of this. Yeah, I've got some super hot in here too. Yeah. The rat camera cut? Wait, what did you say? Hold on a minute. We're called neons! Yeah, this game just released today. And I think... So basically, there is a timer for the level, and every time you kill somebody, the timer increases. So, yeah. That's going in my Steam library, yeah. I know of it because I saw that Barry was playing the demo during the last demo fest. It's from the same team and a lot of the same actors, like voice actors, as El Paso Elsewhere, which is also a game that has my severe attention. It's just in there. Yeah. Time to re-injure my shoulder. No! Don't! Also... Let me just hear this one more time, see if I'm happy. It is kind of losing a little bit in between the two, but I prefer that it's a Foley. Thank you, Bake. Let me have a look at this. Don't tell me this doesn't look sick as shit. Hello. I need to find the OST for this, and I need to just listen to it. Yeah. Yeah, I'm your beast. There we go. Looking at the time, everything's good. And back to this. Me still waking up from a 7-hour nap. Huh? What? No, when it's a 7-hour nap, you've just been sleeping. You can't call that a nap. Yeah, that's good. Wait. But no, that's not how it works. She can. Fine. Mute this. That one. File. Export audio. Browsed. Where do I usually have this? I guess I should just put it in a Vivo folder. I did this in one take. I don't need to save the source file. I can just export the things I need and that's it. Because that's how cool I am. Sound effects. Comedy, punchline. Yeah, that's also a WAV file. Okay. Slide. Whistle. Out. Boop. That will take you up here. Assuming this is probably fine. Yeah, that's pretty good. Phone audio. Reus. In. Okay. And boop. Boop doo doo doo. Boop doo doo doo. Boop 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 boop. Boop 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 boop. Boop 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 boop. Boop 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 boop. I did just get Unity complaining that I have less than 1 gigabyte of disk space left, which is a current problem that keeps reoccurring. Yeah, it is getting to a point where I'm a little nervous, just in general. And this is after me cleaning up multiple times. Whoop. Let's just do this one, put that there so I can close this one. Any Steam games that are on that drive? Some, but all the big ones I put on an external ones, but you know, they all compile. You know what, let's actually do a quick look here, see if we can just quickly just save up a little bit. I need that one. I need that one. That one is not on that one, but I can take it away. This one I'll bring back when it's necessary. Fine. Install you. Honestly, what I need to do is get to a point in my life where I don't need to have, what's it called? Fuck, what's the name of it? Illustrator. Like, I would love to get rid of all my Adobe programs, but I need to use it for work right now, so I'm waiting a bit. Put stuff on another drive. Yeah, I've also been doing that. Listen, it's been a long time underway, and I'm kind of pressured out here. I love it. Steam is good at moving games to other drives now. Yeah. Okay, 10-ish minutes, and then we'll say hi to Rip. Use Affinity Designer? No. Illustrator. I don't know. Not Designer. Rat Face. So I think, wait, let me actually see, where do I have anything about use Affinity Designer instead of Illustrator? It's a longer story and it's not really that simple, and yeah, it is an ongoing project, so I don't want to switch software between projects. Also, I'm pretty sure Affinity Designer is now a paid thing, so we need to pay for it. And that kind of takes away from some of it. Let's see, sound effects here. Makes sense? Yeah. Yeah. Audio source. We feeling well. So I have Affinity is a subscription, but it does cost upfront. Yes. And I want to get to a stage where I never have to get Adobe again unless my work is paying for it. Affinity was all. There was a time where you can get Affinity for free, and I was in on early, but then I deleted it, and I fucked up, honestly. Environment. What would it be? Tomato? Throw. Behavior tomato. I thought you were starting a limerick then. I could. Audio source object. So what's the smart way of doing this if I have two audio clips? I don't need it. Do I need an audio source for every one of them? That seems stupid. Can I... Unless it's like I can make a list of the two things and then it's pick this one and pick that one. Ugh. Ugh. There's so many words that sound like my name and I keep shuffling around the office thinking people need me. I don't think I can make a smart system in 8 minutes. So I'm gonna read what Dizzy sent me, and we're gonna learn together, and then we're gonna say hi to Reb. Doot. Alright, so this is in regards to the reoccurring problem that because of the font I'm using, names are degenerating and it turns into itty or something, or add-on Faye. So we need to figure that out. Okay, so Dizzy says, if it's not exactly this, it's something like this, the texture atlas gets full. So I try sharing the font among all rats plates rather than creating the font each time if you're doing... Anyway, I'm still working for him. Okay. Okay, let me have a look. Won't be long. No, that's fine. Best mod. Why are my Unity UI fonts rendering incorrectly? Okay, I'm having a problem with the Unity UI text component on iOS, where the text will be missing seemingly random letters, or the characters will just disappear entirely. I can't seem to reproduce the issue in editor. Here are some screenshots. Yeah, that's pretty good so far. The text in the button is supposed to say collect. Sometimes the letters are missing, not always the same letters, and other times none of the letters appear at all. But the issue isn't happening 100% of the time. This is 100% the issue. Oh, this is 100% the issue. Thank you, Dizzy, for finding... Well, thank you for finding it. Now we'll see if they have a good solution. I've tried including them for fun, including both but they all exhibit the same behavior. All of these fonts have been set to dynamic, so I assume it's required for the canvas skill to work on them. Eep. Screen space overlay of a canvas. Screenshot of canvas font. The magic of the internet. Okay, so that's their settings. I read this as rat transform. Can we change Weep's command to eat? God, that's very funny. This problem goes away if I set the font to Unicode instead of dynamic. Problem is then that the large text element fonts are being scaled up instead of actually increasing font size, causing blurry text. I can increase the size of imported font to fix this, but it's not exactly ideal. Messed up font where the text isn't missing, but the characters are incorrect. I think this may be the same problem, or at least related issue. Yeah, I found the problem and it came up with solution works, though it isn't exactly ideal. Basically, the font. Ooh. E 5 times in a row. T. E. B. I just got very comfy. I was about to say, when I was eating my soup, I was like, this is a good day. I'm very comfortable. Big gaming. Check it on the blinky. Sage don't fart. I think blurry text is preferable to missing letter. It depends on how blurry it becomes. Because there is a point where it looks gross. Let's see here. Yeah, I found the same problem though it isn't exactly ideal. Basically, the font atlas on device is getting full. As far as I can tell, is removing characters from the texture when it has to add new ones. Unfortunately, the text font character is remove the characters from the list, so when requesting characters for text, return valid character isn't actually in the atlas. I fix it by clearing the character list in the font and then manually requesting each character in my string with a piece of code where text is unit. Text still focus. No. I believe that this was fixed recently. Unity 5 update on Unity's end. Blurry text are only apparent when the camera gets real close. Yeah, but sometimes people drop in front of the camera and then it's literally perfectly close. So that's why I'm worried, because we've already, like today, we've had 2 instances of people spawning really close to the camera. So it's a Unity problem. I mean, of course it is. It's also because the way that it's described here, I'm seeing this as a point of optimization, because if they have an atlas that keeps filling up, it seems like it would be smarter to just clean it out. It's probably not really something that fills a lot, but you know, every bit counts. On Unity 5 here, doesn't look like it's fixed. Good! Caused by bug whereby a destroyed text element would not be removed from the font update tracker. I made a fix here and rebuilding solution solid. That seems like a lot. Why would it need to fill up when each letter is already in the database? I don't know. I'm assuming that they had a good idea at one point and then they didn't think it through. Okay. Okay, I understand the problem a bit more. And there seems to be some sort of solution. So, we'll have a look at that. Cool. All right. I'm going to boop 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 boop. I'm not going to fix this now because we're having guests and it would be rude. So I'm going to go in here and we'll just see what happens at some point. Yeah, that's the Grady Goose. That's a hype train emote, right? Good idea. Yeah, guests.
Yeah, we're getting some guests.
Let me see. Also, in the meantime, Fen, how do you feel about me sharing what you sent to me earlier? Just because I'm very excited about it. Boop. Yeah, I'm very excited about it. And I just saw your name, so I was like asking if, hey, sup? Boop, 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 boop. Go for it. Yeah, alright, okay. So I've been annoyed at my text box for a while, and I claimed that I have no idea and no intent of learning how to code it. And then I talked with Fen, and Fen is working on a new little text box, which looks like this. This is first pass. But look at this. Yeah. 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 Woo yeah. Woo. Woo yeah. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It is charming. Yeah. I mean, it's all based on the sub plaques, so it's like a dedicated plaque for every message. Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, I'm very excited about this. This is great.
Marquis, yes.
So that's gonna replace the millions of chat boxes I've been working on. Thank you, Finn. All right, love a theme. We love a theme. Hey, you also know what this means? I get to keep a new tab open because it's important. I'm actually gonna bump it up to like high priority. It also so far works vertically if you ever want chaos. Ooh. I want a plaque that says my name and PP Weenie. It can be like that. It can be like that. You can get PP Weenie on. Do 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 do. Mm-hmm. Ba 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 ba. Boop. Can I share something unrelated but equally important? Yes. Tab count plus plus. How dare you? Alright, Malawi is educating me in Hagen. Very good video. Have puppets. Yes. Alright, let me see. Let's check this out. Ooh, 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 oh. Yes. Yeah, no, yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's good shit. Need them. Sweet Big Apple. I'm walking here. Is this like a new plush line? Because hell yeah, apples. It's also perfect for like autumn times, which is big apple season.
Apple.
Apple. Apple, apple. Give please. I'm handing apple to you. Hello. Hi. Dizzy, I read through it and I agree. This is most likely what the hell is happening. Wait, how big is Apple? Good question. Lovesick, do you know how big Apple is? I mean, it's a big apple. So I'm just kind of curious as to how big a apple. Bites into Pokemon like that weird CCC trailer? What?
Macintosh.
No, don't. No. I want to circle back on this. Weep? What the fuck are you on about? That's New York. No. You go back to this Sendless Zone Zero trailer where apparently you bite into something. I'm getting it. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, okay. Turn. Oh, there they are.
Hello.
Hello. Sorry, I got told that apparently there's a trailer for Sendless Zone Zero where people are biting into something, and I'm so worried.
What?
Yeah, no.
What are they biting? I want it.
Knowing those trailers, that could go any number of ways.
Yay.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm worried about. Weeb is apparently getting it. Don't say Reb Goes jump scare. They're not scary. Look at them. They're cute.
Not scary.
Boo.
Oh,
Ah.
damn it.
That was kind of scary.
Yeah, sorry, I'm a little scared now. I'll just update the title.
Oh. Brett, so behind the scenes, I've been here for like 2 minutes. Reb, I did forget to tell you that both Lovesick and my mom say hi.
Whoa, hi.
Yeah.
Yay. Hi, everyone.
Hello.
Renee, my mom says hi, probably.
Hi, Mark.
Oh,
Especially Ghost's mom.
probably? Okay. I mean, you could check.
Okay, hold on.
Okay, give them a second.
Hold
Cool,
on, I gotta
thank
text
you.
my mom.
Oh,
Yeah.
hi, Mark.
Thank you.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Thank you.
Oh, hi, Mark. Oh, hi, Mark.
Yeah. So what's happening? It's very simple. I got a hand of the Melvin model and realized that you gave it like 18
hi, Mark.
million different materials. And I
Yeah.
was like, you know what? I'm gonna help you.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Oh, this is Renee teaching Reb things.
Yeah.
I thought this was the other way.
No.
Interesting.
I mean, I might also have questions about some things that I have thought about that I might want input on, but you know,
Use them.
yes. All right. Stream info updated successfully. It tells me. We'll see. But yeah, everybody say hi. Oh, you've already been doing that. Oh, I've been looking away.
Oh.
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 Oh. Jesus. I see that Lovesick have decided to implement their 3D model in potentially the most terrifying way possible.
Wait.
No, you can.
Oh,
Fuck
good.
yeah.
Yeah, no, you can see it, right? I'm just gonna make it very big so everybody be very afraid. This is terrifying.
Favorite games, so my wish list and chats grow thicker.
That's really good.
Hold on, I'm pulling up my Steam.
Yeah, good
Sage, I
question.
got you.
Oh. All
We
right.
had in a group chat the other day, we had a good talk about what are your comfort games, and I thought that was very fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mine is Hitman, World of Assassinations. It has its grippers on me.
Grippies.
Grippers.
Which?
that-
Okay.
World of Assassinations. In my experience, Hitman have been 1, 2, or 3. Is this a different thing?
So World of Assassination is 1, 2, and 3.
Oh shit.
It's like the easiest way of going through it. Also, Lovesick, your sound is not coming through.
Oh, is it not?
Now it is.
There they are.
Now it is. Yeah.
Yay.
Let's see.
Hey.
Yeah.
The text for loitering in my VC is that I'm here now, so
You know what? That's fair.
Actually.
We needed to fund the roads. I'm just opening up blenders in the background so I can show my material setup because
Did I open the the Melvin model to fix the materials in there?
I mean it's
Perhaps.
the thing is I can tell you a thing now and then
it's fucking weeb.
God
Get him.
damn it! Hi Weeb.
He's
Weeb.
done.
Weeb,
This
you're
is
at
not
work.
a party.
Oh damn! Then I need to update the title again. That Lovesick is also here for taxation reasons. Yeah, so I can tell a little bit about like what I would like to call low or like indie low starting level how to think about materials, but I've also realized that I might be on the next step of it, and I'll also go with that. So just to have an idea of like which sort of things you can consider to kind of optimize your game when it comes to materials. And then we will also quickly go by some weight painting tricks. Just because.
Yes.
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 Yes. Just so chat's fully in on the bit, I came into this prepared to also try and learn something, and I may osmose something, but also it's approximately 4 to 6 hours before I normally wake up, so I'm mostly going to be Super Monkey Ball over here in the corner.
It's fine, Ghost. I'm assuming you have Blender open and you have your project files, and I will grade you after this, and there is an expulsion thread.
Yeah. You're not going to believe the model of baby monkey that I'm working on right now.
I do kind of want to see whatever you can figure out in the course of like an hour and 30 minutes. Okay, I also see that there are people who are planning to learn something. So let's actually just take a step further and just make this open. If anybody has any specific question, I'm allowing you to add me and ask a question. If you abuse it, I'm gonna send hellfire and salt down to the earth.
Fuck yeah.
Maybe a couple bits, but not too many. Free lessons, exactly. Okay, so let's start with something immediately. It does a lot, Core. Okay, so let's start with potentially what I will call like a very good base level understanding of like how I at least approach materials when it comes to game making. So step 1, image textures are your best friend. And UV unwrapping is a little scary, but don't worry about it. So essentially, yeah, go on.
So, would you say, what would you think, like, hear me out.
Yeah.
How many materials is the point where you decide, okay, I need to do this as an image texture instead of a material?
More than one.
Uh-oh.
I'm literally on the point where I would start at one image texture, and then I would probably stop at one image texture. I will say for the initial phase of just building it and testing things out, use as many materials as you want. But when you want to move into game engine, I would probably consider as quickly as possible just forming just a single texture of an image. So I can actually show in this case. So this is Schmilky, my most recent model, which was semi-scuffed because I tried to make it without spending too much time on it. But for the case of Smilky, there are many components because I tried to separate them out. So you have arms, body, ears, eyebrows. This could all be mushed down to one mesh. But what's most important is that they all share the same texture, which is the Smilky texture, which is just a PNG. So the workflow I did for this was that I made the model and then I went into UV unwrapping. So if we just take maybe the body, I basically said there's a lot of like tricks you can do with UV unwrapping, and there's also a lot of schools when it comes to it, so there's not a perfect way of doing it. And 90-degree rules and points of symmetry are generally good points to put in a what are they called? You mark the seams essentially. Oh yeah, Darkwall is bringing up a good point. You really only need more than one material when they have different properties. So essentially, if there is a difference in how much you want them to reflect light, or if you want them to a bit more diffuse or a bit more metallic, that's a good point. I will get to that when I get to my own model, because in that case, I have a single image texture, but I have a copy of the material where one of them is more shiny than the other one. Oh. And that's a way for me to still only have one image texture, but I can copy the same image texture and get a more varied result by seeing it. So in the case of Schmilky, For example, here there's a pretty hard cut between, like, at the hips. So for that, I would just basically select the edges that I need, and then Control E, and then you can mark a seam. So mark seam is a way for you to tell Unity that when you do UV unwrapping, this is a part of the model that you're allowed to break. So if you, let's see, actually, if you go away from looking at material setup.
It's Ghost.
Do I need my whole project to be a single mesh for this method? No. You can have multiple meshes. They all just need to share the same material. So as you can see here, in this case, I have decided to make a seam down the middle, and then the whole bottom here, I just kind of separated out, and then one on the back, and then one on the top. So it's basically, if you look at this as more of a cylinder, I know it's not a cylinder shape, but, you know, as a cylinder. So you would cut off, you know what, actually, let me do this. Boop, 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 boop. No, don't worry about that. There we go. So in this case, the cylinder would, a way that I would unwrap the cylinder is that I would make a cut up here, which is mark a seam. And then I would just need to cut once here, mark a seam. And then I would need to cut the bottom out. So what you end up with is a circle on the top, a circle on the bottom, and then the whole exterior part, you just unfold that to be a square. So you can also see it over here, because this is default how Unity unwraps this. So let me just, boop. Doesn't work. Boop. So if you just ignore Smilky in the background, you can see that this has been quickly UV unwrapped to just contain the top, the bottom, and then the whole thing. So essentially, the way you would go about it is to take your model and then ensure that it can fit on a single image plane. And that requires UV unwrapping, which I know some people who really don't like UV unwrapping. But when it comes to game development, it's semi-necessary, I would say, to be able to do
probably.
it. Yeah. But yeah, to kind of show how I UV unwrapped it, we can kind of break it down. So this is not a wonderful job of UV unwrapping. Like, I'm looking at this and I'm kind of wincing at myself. Some of them are okay. But essentially, I'm UV unwrapping to a point where it's important. So for example, up here, there is a huge block, which is just for the face, because the face needs detail. So I need it to not be too scrunched together. But for example, a lot of the legs and the arms, that's just a solid brown color. So I don't really need to do a lot of like intelligent UV unwrapping because there's no detail being coded into it. So this is potentially like more than what's necessary. I just tried to make sure that the places I needed there to be detail got more place on the UV map. So this is both important if you're doing texture painting, because otherwise it'll get super crunchy, but it's generally just if there's an area of your model that you need to put more focus into, you want to make sure that you have enough space. So you can see, like, for example, butterscotch, a very little part of the model, but I needed it to be quite a big on the UV map so I could paint it without things compressing in.
Big face.
Yeah. Yeah, so detail equals real estate on UV map. That's a general good way of doing it. And when doing these like one-time thing, or like things for just game engine stuff, you can put it on one. I've been looking at games I've cracked open for modding, and there it's much more a matter of sharing UV on maps when it makes sense. But at the same time, it's also a matter of what sort of level of detail you want to go for. So for example, if you're making a game like Yakuza, you need a lot of more detailed material maps because you're trying to hit like a realism style. Whereas when you're using solid colors, you can make something very simple. Yeah.
Yay.
So this is a detail. This is an example of like how you can add a lot of detail into it with very efficient UV mapping. This is Dark Volts, Rat. Let me see if I'm sharing the right thing. I'm probably not sharing the right thing. Change windows to. I'll just do this. You will get my music through, but you'll also get a quicker idea of what I'm talking about.
Oh.
Yeah. So here you can start to see like what's happening. So for example, the necktie, the handkerchief, scarf, whatever, needed a bunch of detail for like a gradient and some hatchings down here. So that needed to be a big part of the UV map. And just, I'm assuming just for sanity's sake, things are coming close together, so it travels into the shirt. And you can't see it here, but this would be the back, and then this is the front that connects here in the front. And then let's see if I can figure things out. This seems to be the hair, and this is also hair. And then things are being like this is very good use of it. I also know that the Dark will spend a lot of time on this, so that's also why.
This is good. How do you deal with the symmetry?
Symmetry. So for symmetry, basically right now I have not applied my mirror modifier. So the mirror modifier is just here. If I applied it, then the thing that would happen would be that this part of the model, which is being mirrored onto this side, these two UV maps, they would be placed on top of each other. Mm-hmm. And then it becomes mirrored in that case.
It's just done for you, basically.
Yeah, exactly. They just duplicate the UV map on top of each other, which means that it's in that way. But, you know, if you wanted asymmetry, you would need to split it out. I will also say, based on what I saw on your model rep, like your humanoid model, I feel like you can definitely have two materials for this one for the main body and one for the face, so you can, you know, change blinking and stuff like that on a 2D spectrum. So that's one of those cases where, in theory, you could probably be very conservative with one UV map. So basically, half of it is reserved for eyes and mouth, and the other half is for the rest of the body. Mm-hmm. But that kind of depends on how much detail you're adding in, or if it's just flat colors, or if you have gradients and stuff like that.
Noted. Interesting. Yeah. Interesting. So like Melvin can be so like just block out colors because he's just flat.
Yes. Let me actually quickly see if that is still saved somewhere in my character. Because when I made first iteration of my model, I had a I think 256 by 256 pixel image of a color gradient, and I used that for most.
Yeah.
Which means that I did a little thing. Which one would be good here? Yeah, Melvin could have a 4x4 pixel texture. Yeah, there is one thing that you need to be careful in that case, which is that down here, you can have linear or closest, cubic, or smart, which is basically if your vertices are at the point at the UV map, they can attain information from surrounding colors. So basically, it can make gradients very smooth. But if you have a 4 pixel thing, you can have like unwanted color bleeding. So if you can play around within linear and closest. I was actually using this error to an effect in my first model of the overlay, because the overlay was also just that one single map here. And basically I took my big space rock and I just slammed it into one point of this map, and then because there were some red colors next to it, I ended up getting like a red gradient in my grays.
Oh.
So it was actually looking pretty well. So this is Corehawk's map, and this is this is also, again, you fill out your colors and then you can add in detail later. So basically, I can actually show for Smilky what the process was because sometimes I feel like I'm limited in which programs I'm using. I did the UV unwrapping, and then I exported that UV map to Illustrator in my case, and then I basically just took all the let me just see here. I then took all these maps that I've made, and I had noted down like, oh, this is the tummy, this is the leggies, this is the face, and then I just made a block of color based on a color palette I already had.
Yay.
Went back into Unity, painted the details, done so.
That makes sense.
I guess if I may pose a question.
Yeah.
So like when you make these textures, is it generally like you'll go and block out the colors in another program and then come back and do the details in here? Are the details also in another like how do you go about actually like drawing or painting or whatever?
Yeah.
Like the details and the stuff.
The truth there is that I have tried a bunch of different things to kind of find the method I like, and then there's also the methods I use. In the case of Smilky, I wanted to learn texture painting, so I decided that this is how I'm doing. So in that case, I UV unwrapped, exported the UV map, blocked out the colors, re-imported back in, and then used Blender to texture paint. Sorry, just also reading people. Like Darkmold is also very skilled when it comes to this. They know stuff. Which is also a good suggestion, which is because I got burned at one point. Don't wait too long with putting it into Game Engine, because Game Engines likes to have their own shaders for colors, and things might look a little fucked up. So when the final place it needs to look good is in Game Engine, you need to make sure that it looks good in Game Engine, and you don't just put it in and then look it finally. You want to have it in there and then see, okay, how does it fuck up my colors, or do I need to change some of the settings in my Game Engine to recreate what I'm looking for?
Makes sense.
Yes. Okay. Let's see. So to get back to character, so now, so we're just doing all the shabies and Blender to moving to a Game Engine for all the color. Not necessarily. I'll also say for my rats, I am doing the, you know what, actually let's take the rats, because it kind of moves into what I would call second level of doing weird shenanigans. So let's not look at Puffling, because that's kind of a bad example for this case. Let's look at Disease. Maybe not look at Disease. Dracos? No. Why are all these broken?
Nice age.
Nice age.
Good night, Sage.
Yeah. Here's Age.
UV. Oh, noted.
Okay, there is a
you have all the custom rats in the same file.
Yes, and that is solely because all these rats needs to be weight painted to the same armature.
Oh, I see.
Because no way in hell I'm doing all that again. There it is. And why are you not updating
Also, are y'all cool with Cat sitting in as well, or?
Yeah, I know Kat is already taking notes.
Yeah.
Cat cannot possibly add more useless information to the stream than I am in sitting here playing Fire Emblem watching y'all. So
That's productive in its own way.
Mm-hmm.
Did see a texture? There you are. Why?
hey,
Why are you also having that one? Hello.
We're learning.
Cat, remind me sometime your Discord profile picture. I realized like very recently is not what I thought it was, having only seen it like small and from far away for a long time. I'm gonna draw you a silhouette of like how it read in my brain, because it wasn't even remotely close, but it is very cool.
Ooh. I'm excited to
Absolutely.
see your interpretation.
Apologies if there's any background dupe.
I do. Do not
we
apologize
couldn't
for
do
dupe.
anything to stop a background dupe, so that's fine.
I'm a background ghost. It's all,
Yeah.
it's a party in here.
Okay. Yes. Okay.
Little rat.
So the thing about the rat, now we're getting into I'm having a specific issue with my overlay and how do I solve this? So in the case of this, I had a rat and I wanted to keep it at one image texture because I'm going to have a lot of custom rats at one point. So how do I be smart about this? The way I was smart about this, at least I feel like I was smart about this, is that I decided that the base rat, let's actually open up the base rat. Let's actually not, better look at this one. So for the base rat, I decided, what if I took the whole rat model and just UV unwrapped it and put it on half of a UV map? Because then every time I had a custom rat, I would take all the custom components and put on the other half, which means that I could always keep it at just one. So in this case, it ends up. It is called atlasing, and it is a known thing.
Class.
Atlas.
Atlasing.
So basically, if you take away this, you can see that half of the UV here is all the basic rat components, and then if I need to take out some parts and give it a different color, it just moves over into the second area. And this is where in all the rat models I was using Substance Painter, because I at one point had free access of Substance Painter and I got hooked, and then at one point it's like, you don't have it anymore, you have to pay for it. It's like, no. But I ended up buying it. It is fairly expensive, but I wanted the rats to look like felt, so...
Ooh.
Dizzy, how dare you? A texture atlas is when everything of model is included, no matter what kind of material. Yes. So yeah, so this is a way of trying to think ahead, essentially, which is a difficult thing to do. It comes with experience, you know. Okay, so let's look at the thing that I was talking about. Well, also that Darkvolt mentioned, which is getting more out of a single image material. So in this case, let's for my character model, I was having the same thing of I needed to think a little bit ahead, because at some point I do want to reintroduce the custom changes that I had in the previous version. I just need to make new versions of them. So I knew that they would need their own UV map because there's a lot going on. And to save myself some trouble, I basically decided, well, I'm gonna have an outfit and then I'm also gonna have a body. Well, my body, in that case, I'll just keep as one UV map. And as you can see, I'm wasting a lot of space here. But
I see.
I actually think I'm reusing some of this here. But you're seeing some of this, but that's because some of the other components are not being shown here. So if I take, let's see, all of these components and then go back to UV editing, then you see more is covered. You can also see that since I'm using like flat colors, for example, for the hair, I'm having a lot of overlapping UVs because I don't give a shit. And there is no reason for me to not overlap it when it is very much the same color. I will actually say in this case I'm cheating a little bit, because for I'm actually lying a little bit, I should be saying. Because this is not a flat color. This is a slight gradient with darker colors in the bottom. So essentially what I did was that I aligned all the hair components that I knew had a darker color, and then I just aligned them with the gradient. But I still mushed a lot of meshes on top of each other because I didn't have a reason to kind of split them out.
Yeah.
So that's also why I'm keeping this for a little later, because this is more. This is knowing how things work and then abusing it a little bit. But this is also a case where I took the UV map for this, and if you look at how the skin is, and then you look at how the let me just see where this one is. If you then look at how the eyes are, let's see, if probably go here. It might actually be easier to see in Game Engine, which is again where it's most important. So I'll go up close. There we go. And then I'll see if I can like move around so you can see that the eyes and the skin look different, or at least they react to light a little different. You can see there's a bit more shine in the eye compared to the skin, even though they're sharing the same image texture, but they are two different materials with the roughness different. So that's about it. So you can kind of conserve a lot of space by doing that. Also, EOS, hello. Or at least you make one good map and you make one good UV editing, and then you split it up into multiple materials in Game Engine, which is probably where it makes most sense to do that.
Yeah. I'm learning much.
I've realized that using a bunch of different materials to block out color is very much how traditional artists approach 3D modeling, because Onsta did completely the same thing. And I was like, wait, this is a reoccurring theme now.
Yeah. Yeah, it makes sense in my brain for sure. That would be like basically gray boxing with materials.
Yeah. I mean, it does make 100% sense. It's only when it turns into, I want this to run optimal in a game engine, that's where you need to start changing things. And again, I'm only very adamant in telling this to people who want to do Vipo work, because my previous overlay was running like shit. which is fair, because I did not know what I was doing, but I was taking notes the whole time. And then when it came around to 2.0, I was like, I cannot do this again. I need to be more concise.
Yeah.
That is such a roadblock I'm running into, of like knowing that I don't know what I'm doing and letting myself be like, it's okay, I'll learn it, and then the next time around we'll really get it.
Yeah.
But it's hard to like get yourself to just do it slightly bad for the first draft.
I feel it really helps when you don't give yourself a final deadline, but just like, well, this is gonna be 1.0, and of course it's gonna suck a little bit. 2.0 is gonna be better. When is 2.0? Don't talk to me right now. I'm working.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
Thank you, Darkbolt. Yeah, this is actually. Let me see if I can find which material this actually is, because this is essentially the same file I've always worked with, also with the old models. There's a lot of like ghost materials that I'm not really using, and I should probably clean it out.
What materials?
Who? What?
Huh?
Ghost materials.
Fancy. That's what I called it.
Fancy. Okay, I have made a 6-color block for Melvin.
Yep. I actually think this is probably a good indication of how it could look, because this is the material I'm using for my outfit. So you can see that areas with need for more detail, namely the butterfly, needed to not be crunched in too much, and then the coattails, which are small little rats, also need a bit more detail. And then I just kind of filled out with the colors I needed.
And then you have the extra space at the bottom for if you want to make a palette swap, basically.
Oh, Rev, you will learn so well. The plan is that the second half of this specific UV map is going to be used for my clown outfit. And again, clown fit. So again, atlasing. I don't need a full image texture for this. I can just use half of it, and then when I'm in Game Engine, when I swap to that one, I can save a little bit of memory by having the same material loaded in.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Yep. And this is a case where I'm actually this is where I'm abusing a little bit. So as you can see, for the boy, it has a single boy material. For the outfit, I have fancy, and then I have what I call boy material sheen, which is basically I'm using the boy material, but I don't. You can probably not see it that much in the overlay, but I do have fingernails, and these are sheened, so they have a bit more shine to them because I'm using them on the shoes to make shiny, glittery shoes.
Whoa.
So again, it's like I'm just rehashing my own materials, like a
cool.
good comedian.
Nice.
Can you increase the size of the map later, or is it locked? You can totally increase the size of the map. So all of these are just PNGs. Most of what I'm working on is also vector-based, which means that I can easily resize things without having loss. But yeah, if it's something you're worried about, it's probably something you need to put into consideration before making it. But yeah, yes, my shoes are made out of fingernails. That is canon now.
Shout out to all the other genderqueer people in this call. We all knew we weren't boy material.
Nice.
Thank you.
Nice. Good.
Nice.
Let's see if there is anything more worth noticing. I mean, okay, it might not be that smart to talk about the boy and his outfit because there's a mix of sharp edges and marked seams, and the difference is sharp edge. Wait, is it edge crease or mark sharp? I think it's edge crease. So basically, if you're using a subdiv, it smooths out all possible areas that you can, but you can also pick an edge and say like, don't fucking touch this part, and then they won't.
Mm-hmm. What now? Now, why is this not working? Melvin, your torso.
Let me have a look. Also, wonderful to see that we have multiple people working on stuff. I'll see if I can pop things out and show. Toot. I have Cat working on a
Ooh.
Yes. on a custom.
Yes.
Right.
Oh fuck yeah.
Mm-hmm. Cool stuff.
What did I do?
And then the rip. Yeah, so I don't know. I was just kind of talking for what, 45 minutes?
Has it been 40? Oh my goodness.
Listen. Yeah, so I'm just gonna drink some water. If you have any questions in chat or in the call, please let me know and I'll cover them.
I am excited about the Melvin. I don't understand why the Melvin. I have unwrapped it and it's suddenly not.
He's
in place.
He's certainly several colors.
He's all the colors.
Does it have the right material? That will kind of be. Oh, yeah. Because okay, so yeah, you have several materials. You could just cut that down to. Yeah, just get rid of them. Just send them to hell.
Nice.
Uh-oh. Melvin.
We're losing him.
If you're coloring, texturing, materializing less complex object, would you still use the map atlas? Yeah, so this is where we can maybe go into how I have set up for the full scene, like my theater. For the theater, I've been needed to look much more into procedural materials because I wanted wood grain, but I can't UV unwrap everything so it's aligned the same way, so that the wood grain looks the same. Splasher! Sorry, we have a little raid coming in. Splasher.
Oh, hi, Raiders.
Bosinga Bongo. Splasher Raid. Hello. Welcome in. Yeah, we're learning. We're learning. Oh shit, I did not
Yeah,
kill.
I will say, if you have any questions about Fire Emblem, I will answer them in chat. If you want to ask me anything and learn about that instead.
Yes.
Yeah.
Let me see. Welcome to Splasher. I hope it went well. I hope the stream went well. Yeah, we're learning about the UV unwrapping and materials and how to be smart about it for game engine. Smart. Ooh, you have a question? Yes. To kind of go back to Spam's question. Yeah, depending on what sort of object. I mean, it's really a matter of which type of art direction you want to go for, because you can get a long way by having a color palette with a shaded gradient. So basically, it's the same color but slightly darker in the bottom, because then you can emulate shadow. So you can make a teapot, and then you can just make sure that it gets dark in the bottom and then lighter on top. And then you can also take a little cup and you can do the same thing. So you can have one image texture that covers a lot of different objects. And then you can start thinking about, okay, I need to split this up based off, is this metallic? Is this matte? You know, things like that.
Oh, hi, Mark.
I will definitely say, when it comes to materials, you can save yourself a lot of pain, and you can save yourself a lot of unoptimized engine running by thinking a little bit ahead. Not too much, because then it gets boring. Just a slight bit ahead.
What?
Coattail pattern, thank you.
Why?
Sorry, what's happening?
Why Melvin like this?
Let's see, how many materials are we looking at?
One.
Okay. So this looks right based on the UV unwrapping.
This is the Tumbi.
Yeah. Oh, I see. It's not updating. Why is it not updating?
It's not schmoving.
It's not schmoving. Sir schmoove.
Yeah.
Okay, let me see if we can't solve this. There's one thing that I can show you that helps a lot with figuring out issues. Sorry, I'm also just spamming through chat to see if there's anything. Okay, now we pause. So if you go into the UV editing tab, one thing that I learned that is oh so gosh darn helpful is let's see if it's actually doing it. Yeah, good. You see this little thing here, the one with the two arrows going right next to each other?
Yes.
That's UV sync selection, which means that if you're picking a plane in this case, or a face, it will also show on the model. So basically, if you pick the pant, it will show, oh, this is where your pant is, you dingus.
Oh.
So that helps you figure out, like, where is this on my UV map? Then you turn it off. The fact that it's not turned on by default makes me a little bit mad.
It's
What's happening? Huh, that's interesting. Wait. No, that can't be it.
Is there two of them?
Two of them. I mean, there's a quick way to figure that out. It's to delete it right now. You can also always control Z.
Delete. Huh?
Oh.
Delete.
It's eternal.
Melvin,
please.
Melvin,
which one of these is it? Because depending on how much you've touched them, I might have an updated model for it, and I can just quickly see if I can.
I made a new one.
Okay. Wait, let me.
You only have one material in Melvin? Yeah. It's image texture. Assign. Select. Select. It should be.
Yeah, that's why I'm a little confuddled. Oh, okay. Dark Vault is showing off Animata. So here, Dark Vault is really utilizing the mirror modifier and using color palettes.
Ooh.
Gonna have dinner. Boinger. Oh.
The nodes.
The
Check
nodes?
the nodes.
The nodes.
The nodes might be busted.
Oh, there might be a separate level of things. Schbobben.
Flat.
Melvin looks so sad.
Extend? No.
Me when my Melvin
Okay.
the blender.
I'm up to days.
Fan.
Fan.
Hi, Fan.
Thanks, fan.
Okay, bye, Fan. Let's see
so
here.
fair.
You scared him off.
Good.
Yeah.
Potentially back a couple of steps question.
Yeah.
If I were wanting to get all of my different meshes onto the same material,
Yes. So you basically just need to pick each individual object that you have, and then go down to Material tab, and then just assign it the same material.
yeah, the struggle I'm having is like I have one saved as like cat for the cap, but when I go to look at the other ones, I don't see it as an option.
Let's see. So, okay. So if you go to the other thing, the thing that doesn't have a cat material on it, and then okay, let me show you here. So you want to click on this thing, and that's basically all your materials. Didn't want to bother with the UVs. Yeah, that's fair. Okay. Reb, will you send me your current Melvin file, and I'll see if I can figure out why it's being a little stinker.
Yes.
Yes. Because
Yes.
yes, it is weird.
Yeah.
Yeah.
File. Project. Blender. Project.
I also just want everybody to know that the music I'm playing contains a little Kirby on a beach chair with a Mai Tai or something.
Fuck.
It
Nice.
really helps you stay calm during the frustrating part of the creative process.
PNG.
Can you drop a link to this?
Yeah, of course. Kirb.
And
Yeah,
here
there's
is
an
the
important visage.
image. Where is the image texture? Bum, 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 bum.
Cool. I see. There we go. You.
Bop, beep, beep, bop. Weird.
Yeah, let's have a look. Shoop. There we go. For security reasons, automatic execution of Python scripts was disabled. Yeah, that's fine. We don't need that.
That's rigified. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I won't worry
I
about
don't
it.
need that anymore.
Let's see. Not bad. Will you also send me? Yes, thank you.
Yes.
Save image, and I'll just throw it on the desktop because I'm a barbarian. There we go. Okay, so let me close you down and. Okay, so far so good. Also, let me just post a preview, and then Let's just only look at you. So the way that you look in here are...
That's so scary.
No, don't worry about it.
Oh. Whoa.
It's just it's an exotic calico. That's all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hmm.
A calico.
Interesting.
Crocodile.
It's something about him. Oh, wait a second.
Wait, I am...
Because I tried to make him a shirt at one point. Did I accidentally shirt him?
No, I was getting an error in the log at some point, which is a little odd. Let me also check this one thing that I was thinking about, but I don't think that's the case. Which is... Okay, no, it's not a face orientation issue. You know what? I'm just going to just remove this material because it might be a little scrungled. So we'll call this elf. And we'll just turn this into an image. And then we'll open and say this one. And then inherited issues are no joke. Yeah. Right.
Interesting.
Yeah. Does Melvin have two bodies? Let's figure out. It doesn't wanna... Interesting.
Because when I change the color of the torso, like if I was just a normal color,
Okay, there's definitely something weird going on.
oh,
Let me
that affects all of it.
Huh. Let's see. I mean, it might be
Melvin.
vertex groups. Let's just try and remove all these. There's two separate UV maps. Whoa. What?
How?
That's what Risto's saying, and if Risto's saying it, then I absolutely 100% believe you. So what are we saying, Risto? Yeah, Risto knows.
And, like, orphaned data and stuff.
If you look under object properties, they're on the right.
Oh. Object properties.
They're on the right. We're seeing object properties.
Oh, hi, Mark.
It's open a little lower. There's UV map and Atlas. Oh. Buildbox has two things.
Oh, hi, Mark.
The big box.
Ah, here, down here. Oh.
Oh.
There we go.
Oh. Where? Oh.
Yeah, there we go. Whoa, Tribby Melv.
Wait, so what happened?
Okay, so down here in the data properties, so the little triangle with the little circles, under UV maps, there are two UV maps. We have been fucking around in UV map, but we should be fucking around in Atlas.
Oh!
So unless you know why you have two, I would suggest deleting one of them.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what that is.
Thank you, Risto. Yeah, shout out to
Thank
Risto.
you.
Risto is amazing. Risto is very smart and also a very, very, very kind man.
Yay! Okay, cool.
She's posing in a room.
Melvin.
Why am I boring Artie? He knows what he did. Boop. 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 Wait, so this was the one I didn't like. Okay, Atlas. So we can go to UV editing. And now let's see if I can remember how Melvin looks. Melvin-ish. Do. Then. No. So that's head. So let's scale that down. Movie over there.
Melvin, you're going to be so beautiful.
Beautiful boy.
Beautiful boy.
Oh, the Dutch baby. Oh, yeah. Dutch baby is good. What is? Oh, this is back of head. Okay, fair enough. And then. This is. What's this? Ah, tail. Should probably also go with. Yeah, okay, we're getting close now. Can also see that maybe. Yeah, arms are different materials, so we can just take them out. Yeah, like all this can just go into a single one for most cases.
Yay!
Depending if you want to do a bit more of like if you want the eyes to react a bit more to light, you might want to make them a bit more shiny, but you know, that's all up to you. Pilgate! Thank you for gifting us up to Doop! Doop!
Thanks, Pilky!
Thank you, Pilky!
Yeah! Get him! Get Pilgy! Fuck him up! Yeah. Okay. Man, it's this is kinda also one of the reasons I love helping people with Blender. I sometimes learn new things. Like, I did not know you could have two different UV maps, which is kind of interesting, actually. You could potentially use that for something.
Yeah.
Question on deck for whenever the current issue is. Oh, there's me.
Yeah.
Okay, so it looks like all of my UVs of my different meshes are separately unwrapped. Is there an easy way to get them all onto the same material?
Yes. So they will be on the same material, but they are just wrapped in the same square space. So if you go to layout, and then you select every object, which I think you can just press A and it'll select everything, and then go back into UV editing. Then you can see where all of your UVs are. What you can do as like an initial quick, this is not something I'm recommending. This is me saying this is something you could do to do a quick and dirty job, is that you can press A again, and then up in the top right where it says vertex edge face UV, you want to do smart UV project. And then you want to increase the island margin to 0.002 or something. Or no, wait, 0.02. Like just bump it up. 0.02. Yeah, should be fine. And then you say unwrap. Welcome to automatic UV unwrapping. It's not perfect, but if you want to do a quick and dirty job, this is a good way to do it. So if all these small components are not things that you need to like specifically add detail into, it's completely fine to just slam color over it, but it might be hard to know what are each individual piece. So this is where you can go into start sorting it. Yeah. But yeah, now they're all in the same UV space and they have the same material.
So then we'll texture painting grab all of the meshes at once then?
Yes.
Renee, just for my own curiosity, is there a use case in particular that comes to mind for having 2 UVs, or is that like just a straight up hypothetical? Like, it could be good for something.
I mean, if you wanted to do like a quick color swap, it could potentially be a good way of doing it. I mean, I've just been med with it, so I'm not sure if I don't know what it's being used for normally, but I can definitely see a way that just having them, it might be more of like a brainstorming phase where you could just like toggle the different UV maps.
Oh, sure. Yeah. That makes sense.
There we go. Beep beep bop.
Sage, go back to bed. I said goodnight to you. Go to bed.
Sage.
Sage, rest up. Mira, hello. Me peeling my sunburn. I'm UV unwrapping. Hi, Ed.
No.
Oh.
No.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Why multiple UVs? I will actually save this because I'm curious. I'm not watching a 7-minute video right now though, but I hunger for knowledge.
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 The power.
Knowledge power.
What does UV mean? You can't ask me this question. I keep forgetting. It is a thing that makes sense. Whoa! Mira, thank you for gifting us up to spam, starting a hype train. Very kind of you.
Hell yeah, Mira.
Wait, let me what does UV stand for?
Oh, Risto, you're smart.
I'm assuming Rista just posted the answer.
No, Bristow posited a couple ideas for multiple reasons.
Okay. Weep! Thank you for gifting us up to Id. Very kind. A couple of use cases for multiple UV maps could be that if you need to offset one for animation or bake light maps data into UV1 to be overlaid with UV0. Okay, in that case, it's actually very... Now I can see a very good reason for it, because one of the things that I've done in my overlay to kind of save a lot of computational power is to bake lighting information into my UV map. And essentially, if I wanted to like just turn off quote unquote all the lights. Thank you, Wish, for giving out 10 subs. And now we have reached the sub goal of 140, which still I explained this last time. It doesn't mean anything because I haven't gotten around to doing the last thing. I'm gonna mod so much into Yakuza now because we've completely crushed the goal at this point. Yes. Okay. So there's a lot of lighting information that I've baked into my UV map, and if I wanted to make an effect where basically I'm turning off all the lights, I would need to also change that UV map because right now it's being painted lighter so that it looks like there's light, but if I wanted to just turn all that off, it needs that sort of information. And now I'm getting answer for what UV stands for because I definitely did have time to read that. UV mapping is the 3D modeling process of projecting a 3D model surface to a 2D image for texture mapping. The letters U and V denote the axes of the 2D texture because X, Y, and Z are already used by 3D. So this is because X, Y, Z is already used, so we need 2 new letters to define the 2D space for it. I seem to remember it was something like that. The fact that it's called UV unwrapping is just a little fun because I always thought it was like, oh, is that like a shorthand for unwrap? But it's not.
Oh, nice. Unwrap.
Unwrap. I'm unwrapping my model. You rascally wabbit. Wish is sending the rats to college.
Melvin's inners are so such a way.
Such a way. Hi, Spark Roads. It's going pretty well. ultraviolet unwrapping. Yeah, that's when you're mad. That's when you're done. It's like I'm ripping the skin off. I'm mad.
Don't cry about it. Don't look at his inside.
Don't.
Looking at his inside.
Don't.
There's some stuff happening.
There's a lot of stuff happening here.
Okay, just because my hype train stuff are still like hyper broken. Have I ever said this? If a hype train starts on my channel, the me making scat music continues until my bot collapses. Like it crashes at one point.
Oh.
I wouldn't.
Oh, good.
Oh, and now I'm a rat. Good. Sniffer. Add the cheese. Oh yeah, I made this earlier today. I have a rat nose now. Cheese. Cheese, Grumman. I'm just gonna go sniff you if you don't mind. Sniff.
Discussion about you having like a memory leak in one of your bots or something.
I don't know what else it would be. Like, what would be the case of a bot to perish because a audio file is being played again and again and again and again and it loops all the time? What would you call that?
Yeah.
Not good. Not ideal.
No.
Thanks.
I mean, I don't know. I feel like that's a good way for a hype train to be like feel impactful. That it literally crashes one of my programs.
Yeah.
And probably a memory leak. Yeah, that's what I like end up surmising. Let's see. So I also wanted, just because now that we're hitting goals and whatever, which is extremely kind. Thank you so much. I wanted to crack open one of the Yakuza 0 models that I use for modding, because that one kind of goes into what I was mentioning earlier, that when you get into trying to get to hyper-real... Pilgi, I have rebuilt the overlay. I did see some roses. When you get into more realistic stuff, and if you're getting into bigger games, you start needing to reuse the same UV maps, or at least the same image textures a lot of times, because you might have multiple characters that have the same color of a shirt, so you just need to have a material that works well for just like shirts. I'm mentioning shirts because there's a lot of Yakuza people that have like good coats on. Let's see here.
This is good. I like this. So if I... Oh! That's a good movies. I like this. What is this? Auto smooth. What the fuck is this? This modifier should not be here.
Yeah. You don't know what it does. Pick it out.
Get rid of it. Unwrap.
Modding. There we go. I literally short-circuited for like a full-on minute. Kuzi. Okay, I'm putting a pillow over my chat, my mix-it-up, because I'm sick of it. Shut up. The hype train's over. It's supposed to stop when the hype train is over, but it never does. Okay. Whew. There we go. Okay. So this will look bad because I basically packed down all the things that... You know what? I can unpack it real quick. Oh, that's why it doesn't. I don't really want to do that. Okay. It's mix up. It's okay. So this is Kuze. I'm gonna not care about the materials right now, unless we go into the model. And how many different materials would you guess that Kuze has? Just two. He has many.
What?
Yep.
Why?
So some of this is very pertinent to the things we were talking about. So for example, his sunglasses are a separate material because they need to be transparent. They need to reflect light. That all makes sense. Hair also becomes its own material because they're using a method of having a 2D plane. It's called hair cards, if I remember correctly, and essentially it's a 2D plane, and the material that is put on it has alpha. So essentially, that material doesn't work with anything else. So all the hair needs to be its own material. And because he has gray hair and top hair, it is a bunch of different things. So all the hair comes out. And then suit, some of them are also duplicates because of what ends up happening when I'm working on stuff. So if it has .001, just ignore it. Let me actually count how many. So there's one for hair, there's one for shoes, there's one for sunglasses, there's one for his tattoo, which, funnily enough, is a similar thing as the hair card, which I'm happy about. Basically, it's transparent and it's just placed upon the body, which means that I could put the tattoo on the rat body without any issues because it was just a separate thing. Then he has one for suit. Let me actually count. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This material is for his little coat button, because that needed to look metallic. So that also needed its own. And then he has one for his face. So his whole face is one single. Let me actually see if I can find that image texture. There's also one for eye. Again, the eye needs to have a little bit of shine to it, so that also needs to be a different material. Also, flat Kusa jump scare. Wait, I need to open up in GIMP. Okay, that's fine. Basically, these are the image textures that it comes out with. GIMP. I'm trying to show class what's happening.
Ooh.
Yeah, flat Kusa is a little terrifying.
I love.
Appallingly flat Kusa.
Appallingly flat.
Also, yes. Yeah, flat Kusa is not great to look at, but this is because they need to add a lot of detail into his face. I will also say the way that the Yakuza system works, and probably how a lot of game works, is that they have cutscene models and they have game models. So the cutscene models are way higher detail. And then you have stuff like this.
Oh, it's
good.
New emote when? No, that would be property theft. Also, these are his eyes.
The side of the neck are really powerful.
What resolution is it?
So that's the thing I had to learn the hard way. They are not allowed to be over 512 by 512, and they're not allowed to be over 25 megabytes. Otherwise, the game won't start. And that's why when I'm reading through a lot of like tutorials, it's really easy to see when people there's a lot of materials where people don't really put a lot of thought into optimization, so they will usually say like, oh, just make a 2K texture. But if you're just using flat colors, you do not need 2K. You do not need that level. Like this is the face. This is 5. I think this. Actually, I can go in and check what the resolutions are. I think. Yeah. So this is 512 by 512. This is as big as it is allowed to be, and it is 170 kilobytes. This is nothing. And then if you look at the eye, which is even smaller, boop, and details, and this one is 128 by 128, and it's 10.8 kilobytes.
Dang.
Yep. So you can, and this in game does not look bad, and this is 512 by 512. So you can, if you're using flat colors, you can definitely save a lot of computing power by just having tiny textures.
Yay.
Is the green one a bump map? I'm not sure if it's a bump map or I think it's a bump map. So basically, all these, the thing that you're not really, well, I don't know if it's relevant, but you can also have things like height maps or bump maps, they're called. You can also have a metallic map, which basically says like this part of the image needs to be more shiny. I can actually show that with the rats. I need to pick a good one though. Textures, rat textures, rat textures, rat textures. You know what? I actually think that Darkvolt might be a very good example because Darkvolt spent way more time on it. But Darkvolt has a color and emissive and a roughness map. The roughness defines the metallic sheen of it. So basically, less rough, more metal. And then one for color, very simple. And then emissive is basically to make it look like it's lighting up. So we change this to view big. So yeah, you can. The thing that's interesting here is that if you take these free maps, you can actually see where things are supposed to be emitting because they need to be overlapped. So up here, this is, if I remember correctly, this is the face region. And then Darkvolt decided that one eye should be lighting blue and the other one should be lighting red. So these two images needs to align together. And the same for this one. All these things you're seeing, they are basically defining what should be more or less rough.
Yeah. This is starting to make sense.
Renee, could you drop that green face image map to me in Discord? Yes, I will warn you, it is not a great file format. It is a compressed file format. You can open it at GIMP and you can export it as a PNG. I can also do that for you if you want to. Because essentially at this point, I'm just hanging out and you're working and I'm just pointing at things once in a while.
Yeah. This rules.
Good.
Because I could do the little gradient on the ears now.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Put them in the small.
I'm gonna give you this. Yep. Also, if anybody's interested, I wrote a list of notes, mainly for myself, of what I need if I am to mod characters into Yakuza 0, because I kept needing to do it, but I also kept needing to do it with like 3 months apart. So I was like, wait, how the fuck did I do this again?
Yeah.
What are the green textures for? I'm pretty sure it's a height map. Big interest. Okay. I'll probably do it after next time I do a Yakuza stream because I might be a little rusty right now.
Hey.
Why are I the green? I think it's because it's a older version of it. Yeah. I mean, so all this is running in a proprietary game engine. This is called in the Dragon engine. So it might just be that they chose those colors to kind of define it. It's a little different. Yeah.
Oh, this isn't from Yakuza 0?
Oh, yes, this is Yakuza 0. But the Yakuza 0
they have the Dragon engine?
Yes. Yes, there is the old Dragon engine and the new Dragon engine.
Oh.
The old Dragon engine is wonderful to mod in because it's an open file structure and it's very simple things and it's very quick to change things. The old Dragon engine sucks ass to work in because every time you want to fuck around with something, you want to compress the files afterwards. And when I was doing it, every time I had to compress the files, it took 45 minutes where my computer was just locked down. Zero is pretty new.
I think
yeah, go on.
I think he said old Dragon Engine both times. Which one is the bad one?
New Dragon Engine is better for the game because it uses a more compressed file format and it can you can have a higher detail locked in. It sucks to mod in the new Dragon Engine because all the things are very compressed.
Yeah.
compresses your engine.
I mean, so basically, Yakuza 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 0 are old Dragon Engine, and then Kiwami 1 and 2, Ishin and the Like a Dragon series, like the new ones, they're in the new Dragon Engine.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Look, I got Melvin, and he's gonna be so UV unwrapped.
It's wrapped.
So unwrapping the UVs.
Yeah. Nice.
Don't worry, I'm fixing it. Don't worry about all these. Don't worry. Don't look at that.
I'm looking. I'm staring.
No, don't. No.
Peeping.
No. Clear.
The ears in the bottom. Yeah. Listen, they needed to put it somewhere, and they probably realized, oh, I don't need a lot of neck detail. Just cram the ears in there. It's fine.
Yeah.
And he's so EB. He's a hongshu. Me. Let's see if I'm. Do. Yeah, better use all the empty space you find in the. Yeah, if you want to optimize stuff, you basically learn how to play Tetris, but all the shapes are weird.
Yay.
Yeah, that's how you get a Kusa rat.
Nice.
Yeah. Here we go. And we fixed this thing, so don't have to look at that anymore. Notes. God, the list. I don't want to complain, but I need people to know that when I'm modding a single quote-unquote character in Yakuza 0, I'm more specifically changing, like just for Makoto, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 different models.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Well,
Yep.
That hurts me.
Yeah, listen, they did it for a good reason that makes the whole thing run very smoothly and doesn't fill a lot, but it does make modding it slightly more annoying.
Yeah.
So does Yakuza character have multiple maps for face and presumably body? Yes. So definitely all like major characters have their own. Here we go again. Thank you for the follow. Have their own UV map for the face, and they also have for body. Yeah, and the reason why it's different for face or body is the thing we were talking about, namely that the face requires a lot of detail. So that one gets its own separate map. But again, it's a tiny map, so they can get around to it. Will this rat chase us through the sewers if we ask politely? They will hunt you down on a motorcycle with a lead pipe, just because. Makes sense. Sparkrust, I think the second thing. Stream might be a little busy today. So texture, normal height, depth map, emission map, shader map. I actually don't think if they use all that. Also, you don't need to have everything for every map. Like I think most of the rats have a base color and a height map. Basically so that the felt looks a little bit more real, but I don't really have metallic unless there's anything that needs to be metallic. But yeah. Ooh, what's this? Oh, right, GIMP. I don't want to. Okay, fine. You get to open. Where do you use that? Do the small UV maps allow for more sharing between models? those two things are not really super related, but yeah, I think a lot of this, and this comes into when you have to plan like a bigger game, is figuring out where can the same image textures be shared between models, so you don't need to have multiple things loaded in, because the image texture is essentially disconnected from how the mesh looks. The mesh just needs to be unwrapped and then placed within a box, and then the image texture can be placed. You can put in a different image texture if you want to do color swaps. Like for example, let's say that let's imagine a humanoid rep, and you have an image texture that basically covers your outfit. But if you want to change the colors, you could put in a redeem that basically takes a different image texture and loads into the material, and then boom, one material, multiple image textures. There you go.
That makes sense.
I just figured you wouldn't want to load a giant UI map to use one small shared textures. Yeah, no, you wouldn't do that. Doc needed walkies, what did I miss? Honestly, I couldn't tell you.
Rat, Kuze.
So for wooden beams and wooden flooring and table, etc., use the same map to conserve computer power. Yeah, so the thing that I have done for my overlay, which is one of the reasons I did get Substance Painter, is that Substance Painter can make procedural image textures that are also tileable. What does that mean? That means that you can have a infinitely generated material that fits into the idea of having an image texture. So basically, the left side would perfectly mesh over into the right side, which means that I could just drop it in, and then suddenly everything has a similar wooden grain. And it's not like something has tiny wooden grain and somewhere else has huge wooden grain. So it saved me a lot of time at the cost of quite a bit of money, but it was something I was willing to spend money on. Yeah, and because they are generated textures in Substance, I can just upscale them without issues, because it's not something that's painted, it's something that's generated by math.
Math.
Yeah. Math. Sometimes math is your friend. Other times it's scary. Vector textures, yeah.
This is true.
And yeah, like because you can also have procedural textures in Blender, but if you want to use that, you need to bake them to an image texture, and I had a very large thing and I wanted to reuse things a lot of times, so everything got kind of crunched down, and then Unity didn't like Blender's baked maps, which is apparently a thing. So even though Blender can make procedural textures, Unity hates them.
What?
So I don't know if Godot hates them, but I would definitely say if you want to fuck around with procedural textures, make a quick test. Because otherwise it's gonna suck.
I feel like that's probably the case.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because this might be a Unity specific problem. Most of what I've heard about Blender's procedural shaders is that they work very well in Unity and not anywhere else. But I've never seen specifically they don't work in Godot. Would you recommend Unity for game engineering? It really depends on what you want to do. Like, if you want to make something that can graphically look very impressive, I will go for Unreal. If I were to start from scratch, I might pick Godot, just because now, thanks to wonderful people like Dizzy, Twitch Mata has been ported over to Godot. It's much more open source, which also means that all the stinginess that happened with Unity and their CEO board, you're kind of outside of that, because even if Godot gets bought up, they can't stop them. So, you know, I will say the one benefit is that there is a lot of tutorials that will help you through Unity. But there's also a lot of very good tutorials coming out about Godot. So I don't know. There, it really depends. Where is Godot Animata coming? Yeah, fire.
Yeah, I think I think that's the biggest thing. Is Godot documentation and Godot tutorials are not caught up to Unity and Unreal. So you do have to like be a little more patient as far as if a tutorial for a thing doesn't exist, you might just kind of have to read a lot of documents and figure it out. The information for what you need to do is probably out there, but there might not be a real snappy to the point tutorial on YouTube yet. You might have to do like a lot of reading and stuff, but if you're down for that, it's a good way to go.
I agree.
Yeah, I would say if you're terrified of reading documentation, Godot can be a little bit scary. If you're okay with that, then you should be fine. Yeah.
Ooh, grass.
I will also say if you're in an environment with other people working on it, that helps a lot. They don't necessarily need to know Godot, but then we come into the term of rubber ducking. I have solved a lot of problems by rubber ducking, which is basically I just need to explain my problem because the thing that's wrong is this. Oh, I have a solution. Like you just have to talk it through, and it really helps. Just to thank you.
I do this to Rab often.
Yeah.
It is really difficult to explain how much good happens by rubber ducking.
Yeah. For those who might not know, it is called rubber ducking because the idea is that you could have a rubber duck on your desk that you tell the problem to. You just need to verbalize it in some way. It doesn't even have to be a person.
Sometimes the issue is your brain can't fold the problem and also use itself to search for the solution at the same time. So sort of giving the problem tangibility outside frees up the brain space to actually think about it the right way.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just want to talk to my rubber duck. Why do you have to be so smart and insightful?
Been learning Unreal Engine and it's daunting. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those cases where learning a new piece of software will always be a little terrifying. I will say the benefits of Unreal is that they use a lot of visual scripting. So if you are of that sort of intelligence type where visual scripting and plugging nodes into other things is something that really works for your brain, then Unreal is really good.
Whee! I'm excited. I got Melvin has got his textures.
Rubber ducking also works well when you're trying to figure out stories and world building. Yep. Like just I've also had this issue. Like I'm a GM, and sometimes I just try to, if I'm having a part of my narrative that I don't feel like it's working, I try to pretend that I am a character in that world trying to tell another character about this event that happened. And then at one point it's like, wait, this doesn't make sense. And then I figure out where the issues are. But yeah, rubber ducking in essence is just narrating your problem, giving it a story, and then figuring out the faults in the logic. And then it's just applying that idea to whatever issue you're having. Let me have a look at the MILF.
Doing that for narrative stuff is very smart. I'm definitely stealing that idea as I am currently working on some stuff.
Nice. Yes, it's also good to remember that all these engines are meant to be used by teams where individuals specialize in certain aspects of it. So learning everything from any given engine is really hard. And if you're just doing it a little bit, you're cool as shit. And the same comes with Blender. Modeling, UV unwrapping, texturing, animating, rigging, weight painting. These are all individual jobs in larger corporations, and we're trying to learn every single part of it. And that's a lot, and you need to be kind to yourself sometimes and be like, you know what, I'm okay with me not knowing everything about this, or me being slow learning about this, because I'm basically doing the job of like 7 people, and stop yelling at me.
Yeah.
Helps to be reminded.
Yeah. No, absolutely. Thank you, Renee.
There is a reason why I am not fucking touching sculpting. I am terrified, and I don't need to learn that right now. I know like 3 tools in sculpting that are very good, and then I'm not touching anything else. We are all individually 10 people. There's separate jobs. Yeah, if you look at the credit listing in, if you just look at the credit listing for Elden Ring, you will see how many people are set to
Elden Ring mention.
I knew it. You will see how many people are assigned to just things like animation or weight painting. Like, there are multiple people just for those sort of things, which makes sense because they need to move in a specific way. So you can't have the person who needs to code the game to also be the one who weight paints it, because fuck that.
This is a thing I've noticed across a creative field as like all this software and stuff becomes more accessible, because you see it in music as well, where like people have, like, you can now be your own songwriter, the person who performs the music, the producer, the mix engineer, the mastering engineer, the recording engineer. Like, you get, like, if you just are at home and you record a little like EP or album or a song or something and put it out yourself, like, hey, pat on the back for you. You made it sound decent, and you did like 8 people's worth of work, and then there's marketing, and then there's, you know, like, holy shit.
Yeah, there's a reason why when somebody's a concert pianist, they're not like, yeah, but can you play the guitar? Come on, lame-o. It's like, I'm playing the piano very well. Leave me alone. I will also say pneumatic, just to kind of...
I got the one thing down.
I got the one thing down so good. Don't expect me to also know how to play the bass or whatever. Pneumatic is also bringing up a good point where
I don't like it.
we also tend to give our best advice and problem solving to other people. So when we externalize it, it sometimes attach some internal hangups, which I was just talking to somebody else yesterday because they were like, oh, how do I approach about a job solution? And I was like, I want to tell you about that, but let me first tell you about we have a very good shared friend, and they're actually applying for a different job, and they're looking for somebody to write a recommendation. So if you could write a recommendation for them, that would be awesome. That's the mentality you need to have when writing about yourself. You need to write as though you're writing about your best friend, which says a lot about you need to be kind to yourself. But if you want to apply for jobs, you need to be able to put yourself in the best light. And sometimes the best thing you can do is just pretend you're somebody fucking else.
Cat, you gotta be your best friend.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Sculpting is a
Melvin
discipline.
cleaned up.
Ooh, yeah! Single UV.
Thank me.
I'm staring at Kat so hard about her being her best friend.
Wow, outing.
He's looking so smooth.
It's a unique benefit to being more than one mushroom.
Yeah. All that said, also, chat, don't beat yourself up if that doesn't come immediately, because it's a skill. Being your own best friend is a skill. Is also a skill. It's also the job of 8 people. And it takes a while
I'm allowed to do that because I'm Kat's wife.
Yeah. But yeah, take it easy on yourself. You'll get there. It takes time.
It's not a race.
It just takes some time.
Yeah. God, I love you.
Hey.
Jimmy World is one of my favorite bands of all time.
Jimmy!
And also Jimmy, yeah.
Jimmy!
Yeah, no, I knew as soon as I said it.
I don't feel the way I ever felt.
We also wanted to quickly talk about rigging or weight painting, maybe more like.
Yeah.
Let's see. Let's.
I'm gonna go piss girl and I'll be right back.
What is so? I've been meeting and hanging out with Reb, and then with y'all is my first time hearing so many terms, and I'm parsing a few of them at a time. How would we describe weight painting? What is the purpose or the goal of that?
Of weight painting?
Yes.
So weight painting is the step that comes after rigging. So let's explain rigging first. Essentially, you have a 3D model now, and you have a mesh, and you love it. It's your dear child. You want to make sure that it can schmoove, so you basically create an armature, which is just a fancy word for skeleton. So basically, you end up having a bunch of skeletons that define points of pivots. So you have it's easy if you think humanoid and if you think normal points of rotation. So for example, you have knees. Knees are a wonderful point. You have your heels where bending is happening, elbows, stuff like that. Cool. You made your skeleton. There is a slight issue now because Blender knows that you have a mesh. Blender knows that you have a skeleton. But it doesn't know how the mesh is connected to the skeleton, and this is where weight painting comes in. So essentially what you want to do is that you want to be able to tell to Blender, let me see if I can get into the weight painting mode, and we can just have a look. Weight painting is basically saying, well, it's called weight painting because we're assigning weight to the different vertice points to the armature. And we're calling it painting because it's usually done in a painting fashion. So essentially, in this case, you can see that we have the upper arm bone here, and most of the mesh is red, which means that it is 100% tied to this bone. And some of them, when it gets to the end, they are going from red to dark blue. Dark blue means 0, red means 1. So essentially, if I start moving this bone around, the vertices over here, they are not reacting, but these are reacting fully and these are reacting somewhere in between. So weight painting is the subtle art of making the mesh not deform in a horrible way when you start moving the bones around. So what I can see that Rep has done here, which is actually a very good thing, is that there is a difference between the bicep and the tricep. So essentially, when this upper arm bone is being bended forward, the mesh here is being slightly tugged, because in human nature it would also tug the tricep skin, whereas here it is being compressed, so it's not really being stretched a lot. So this would probably look pretty well. There are a couple things you can do to improve, and I will show one thing. What I'm going to show is not super necessary, and it's not technically weight painting. This is the step before, which is looking at your model and asking yourself, where am I expecting there to be extra deformations? Yeah, you probably have an idea at this point. But if we look here, you can see that I have extra vertices at the elbow, because the elbow is a point of high stress when moving things around. Yep. And the same with good old Captain Kneecaps down here, is that we have some extra points of vertices that helps when bending the leg. I will say, to be fair, Shnu has helped me a lot with this thing, because Shnu is very good when it comes to what we call topology flow. Essentially making sure that your mesh kind of follows the flow of the model. So basically, instead of having a straight line, a straight line, a straight line, because there are shoulder blades here and a spine here, the mesh itself tries to follow the curvature of that. So you have a more anatomical flow of your model, which again helps with deformations. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Whee!
And I promised I wouldn't go too deep into it because it could be its whole thing, and I think we have learned at this point that I can yap about this if I get the opportunity for it. So I'm just going to basically say the thing that I've done multiple times at this point is that I have a model. It's most likely a newly mesh of a rat, and I need to weight paint it. So I had to do this recently because the model for Little Puffling didn't contain any previous mesh, so I had to weight paint it from scratch. Normally, with a lot of the rat models, I don't have to weight paint a lot because it's based off the rat model. But there are a couple things you can do. So let's see here. There is one thing that I really don't ever want to deal with, which is going to weight paint, is where are you sack of shit. Auto normalize. I despise auto normalize. Yeah, good. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Let me just quickly see here because I saw Chad was schmoving while I was yapping. Boop 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 boop. Yeah, Core Hog is also bringing a good point. Like if it's a human, like if it's humanoid muscle, it's basically painting how the muscles work. So that's a good way of considering it. Yeah, and we were talking about not going into rigging today, mainly because while building a skeleton sounds very simple, there's a lot of modifiers you can add to an armature to kind of have fun with it. So I can see that Reb has a couple of things, namely some inverse kinematics and some target bones. But you can also fuck around with physics-based bones. Basically, you can have spring bones, you can have wiggle bones, basically helping you in animating by saying like this bone, when this moves, I need delay on stuff, and this can be physics-based, which I'm using physics-based movement in my model to basically make my hair wibble wobble. It's not on the current model right now because I forgot to bake it out and I keep forgetting it. But it's in Blender somewhere and I can export it. And then there's also things like constraints and stuff like that. Basically, you can say this bone shouldn't bend more than that, or one of my favorite modifiers you can add to a bone is preserve mass. So basically, if you take the bone and if you scale it, you can do very simple squash and stretch and preserve the mass of the mesh.
Ooh.
Yeah. I like
that.
It's very fun. I've added it to my head. And then when I started animating it to just do some quick squash and stretch, I can see that if I scaled it on the Z axis, it starts ballooning out on the X and Y axes to kind of preserve the mass.
Whoa.
And if I hadn't had that on, it would just have made it flat. So it's if you want to do some fun cartoony animation, then preserve mass is a wonderful modifier that you can just slap on a bone and it will bring you a lot of the way.
Heck yeah.
Mm-hmm. So I would definitely recommend when you wanna when you have the mental surplus, which is not always easy, to look at the different modifiers you can add to bones. I would definitely say look at it. And if you want to mess around with spring bones or what's it called? Wiggle bones. Those are two modifiers you can get. Yeah, wiggle bones. Those are two modifiers you can add to Blender, or add-ons you can add to Blender if you ever want to. This comes down to what your animation goals are, and that's again, it's not really armature, and it's not even weight painting. It's a separate thing. This is another person's job we're talking about right now.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I will also say I love I love when like once in a moon I do a stream where I'm actually revealing that I'm not a silly idiot, because Sparkbros wrote, despite all prior evidence, I always knew Renee was smart, but it's nice to hear him being smart. Thank you. That's very kind. I prefer to be an idiot on stream.
Mm-hmm. It is fun.
It is fun.
It's very like cool and powerful of you to have all of this knowledge and to know a lot about these things and be very competent at it and very good at it and very good at communicating it and teaching it and then using it to put rats in Yakuza. I think I think that's very cool of you. Yeah.
Very hog bones.
Actually, okay, slight diversion before I'm showing my quick weight painting hacks. One, I downloaded and played a little bit of Zenless Zone Zero, mainly because I saw how they did animation and I was like enamored by it. And then I realized I don't like playing the game, so I uninstalled it. But I did find a video that goes into depths about the animation in Zenless Zone Zero. So I'm very much looking forward to it. Because they do wacky shit in their animation, and it's very entertaining to watch it.
Specifically, I really like the Bones guy, or not the Bones guy, the robot guy.
Yes, he is on the front page of it, but they're definitely using him for comedic nature, and I would probably surmise that they have some sort of preserved mass modifier on the Bones, because they're doing a lot of squatching and stretching on that dude.
Mm-hmm.
Squash.
Squash.
Yeah, okay, so for weight painting, auto normalize, generally I don't like it. I love this rat bastard. Auto normalize, I don't like it. Sometimes I will have it in initial stages to kind of make sure that every vertice has some sort of weight paint. You can deal with the other ways, and I've started using those instead of auto normalize. But for those of you who don't know, auto normalize basically makes sure, thank you. Auto normalize basically ensures that every single vertice has at least a total value of 1. And this is what I mentioned before, that weight painting, you basically need to assign a value between 0 and 1 on a vertice to define which bone it's being influenced by. And by default, a vertice can be assigned to have values to 4 different bones, but you can change this, but it kind of ramps up in computational powers, so keeping it at 4 is generally considered like standard. I know that the Resident Evil engine sets it at 8 because I modded that game and I learned that.
Oh.
Yeah, they're also doing very detailed animation. If you've ever seen Resident Evil 2 with the first cutscene of a guy eating a burger, that requires a lot of like very precise animation to make the guy eat a burger and make it look that gross. Sidetrack. But yeah, so each vertice can by default be assigned to 4 different bones, and the total value should be 1. You can also press F3 and then look for normalize all, and then it's just gonna do an auto normalize. But it's not gonna do it while you're painting, which is where auto normalize sucks. Because you will like, oh, I'll just remove the weight from this place, and then it says, oh, I should probably assign it to this ear bone up here. I was like, no, Blender.
Yeah.
No, don't. And then you hunt it down, and then it goes somewhere else. It sucks. I would say at this point, my workflow is, if I've put my model in a T-pose, and I have a T-pose armature, I would parent the mesh to the armature using automatic weight paints to get me started. Then I would generally look at the pivot points of where the armature is, and I will go over it with a weight of 0.2, because 0.2 in my experience just makes things look very nice and smooth. And then when I have done like a rough weight paint of everything, I'm using this one tool that nobody ever told me about. Before Outlaw Eric showed me, there's a blur tool. And the blur tool is so good because you can have your rough in weight painted, and then you can just like crank up your blur tool and just like go over it real quick, and it's just gonna smoothen everything out So nice.
Ooh.
Hell yeah.
The
moving.
reason why I learned about blur tool is a thing that I don't think a lot of people actually tell you. While you can weight paint, and I might show my ass right now because people might say like, "Oh, I knew this all the time." You can pick a bone and then you can weight paint, but you can also grab the head or the tail and just assign it to the end of it. In some cases, I think it's. Or maybe you actually have to assign it out. No, but I was modding Yakuza Kiwami 2, and I was having issue with a model with weight painting because I could not figure out where some of the vertices was assigned to. And then Outlaw saw that they had apparently made tiny bones at the end of a bone so that they could basically say at the shoulder joint, and the shoulder is a pain to weight paint. At the shoulder joint, these vertices around it, they will never be allowed to move. So it was a way to kind of retain a part of the model that never got affected by a rotating arm. And that works very well for realistic models, but the thing you can do with like more cartoony models, which, you know, let's just say Melvin is one of those, is that you can basically say this part here, let's say these arms. What you could do if you wanted to make weight painting your shoulders much more easy looking and also save you a lot of time is basically connecting this here to make a ball, because then if your arm rotates down, it's just going to reveal the ball. It's not going to reveal the whole of the arm, and it's not going to deform the body around it, because you can basically say that the arm doesn't affect the outside body that much. So basically, balling up your arms is a very good way to save yourself a lot of pain when weight painting shoulders and legs and arms. And I can actually show how it looks.
Basically making them like ball and socket.
Yep. Even without the socket, but just ball.
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 Oh!
No, Deuce, no ball. No ball.
Oh!
Hey, wait, ball.
Ball? Yeah. Okay, so in this case, let's just show this. Will this hide as well? So yeah, so this is my arm. So you can see that it's rounded out and completely enclosed. And then it's deeply nested within the body. But it means that I can move my arm around and it's not going to deform weirdly in the shoulder, because this is supposed to be a coat. The shoulders are not supposed to follow along that much. And I will say, to all credit, it was Risto who showed me this, because we had one day where he had just like ripped out a bunch of game models and we were just going through them to kind of talk about like UV space and how to conserve things and how you can save yourself the pain of weight painting a shoulder. If you've ever weight painted a shoulder, you know that it sucks. It sucks so much.
It's the worst.
It's the worst. And making just having your arm balled up and just go well into your mesh means that you can have a lot of arm movement without deforming your shoulders.
Oh.
I suggested. Yeah, go on.
But if you don't like how it looks, where it looks like segmented, then are you just out of luck?
I mean, you can still add slight weight to like the main body so it follows along. Basically, it's a good place to start, and then you can let the body deform more slowly, and then you can just stop the second it looks the way that you want to. And this is where things like the blur tool and just adding 0.2 to kind of give this slight tug really helps a lot.
So like the jacket that I have, instead of having several just extra deformation joints or whatever, just make it a vest.
Yeah. Yeah, the if this helps sells it, the loose limb method, which is what it's apparently called, Risto High, was used for the Sonic model in Sonic Frontiers.
Sonic.
Yep. Yeah, Darkbolt.
Important
I seem to
update.
remember you suggested that I should do it because shoulder deformations are so bad. I was like, it's fine. It wasn't. I should have listened. Yeah.
Important update. I told my mom that I passed on the hello to Reb. Renee, our friend, wants to know if you say hi as well. And mom says, of course, stupid question.
Yes. Yes.
That's supportive.
So Renee, my mom says hi.
Yes. That's probably why Onset Jagged Arms can come off in one of her most
tell
recent
your
3D
mom
models. Yeah.
Tell your mom I said hi, Ghost.
I will.
Nice. Yeah, I'm assuming that Eric is probably also using this loose limb method.
Hi, Mark.
Yeah, I mean it's not something I'm using everywhere. For example, the legs and the pants. I'm basically saying that this stops connecting around the hip, so I'm not making shorts and then legs coming out. I'm just having the whole pant as a single object, which also means that deformation in specifically this area is a little tricky, but it's not that bad.
I was gonna ask,
Mhm.
how do you pants?
How do I pants? Let's actually go
You
through it
pants.
then. Boopa beepa boopa boop.
Because I have no body. I don't. Well, actually, no. I think. Hold on. I think I do. Oh yeah, I do have legs.
Is there
Hi,
anything
Mark.
underneath there, Renee? Or are you just
Um,
pants?
Wouldn't you like to know? I mean, that's why you're asking, so of course you want to know.
No, I don't.
So the way that I have dealt with it, which, it might wait. Actually, I'm hiding a lot of bones.
So many vertices. Oh no.
To be fair,
yes.
don't most of us hide most of our bones?
Yeah. So I have a couple of extra bones in this area. I will tell you which part of this is not optimal. Namely, my foot joint placement here is not great. It should be way down here. I've had issues with animation because of it. For knees, I have decided to go for... Based on how your armature was looking, I'm assuming you've been using some of Royal Sky's tutorials.
Yeah.
Yeah. I decided to go for a point he was talking about that knees don't really bend on a single focal point. So I decided to kind of split my knee up a little bit. This bone up here is basically a control bone. So basically just go like... wait, no, I'm not in post mode, so that will not do anything. But that's to basically rotate the whole leg at the same time. So that's just a flat way to roll it. And then I have a few bones that are basically for corrections. Which means that I have, like, this is what I mentioned. Like, this area up here can become a little tricky. So I have a couple of bones like here for the front, and then here for the butt. And they don't, I hide them in animation because I'm not modifying them during animation, but due to how they're parented and how they're weight painted, they make sure that this part of the body kind of retains its shape when I'm deforming it. Yeah, and also Darkbolt is also pointing something out that I learned after doing Model 2 that I'm never doing again. Having a naked body mesh under your cloth mesh is a very bad thing. Because it's not, like, first of all, you're having double mesh and you're only seeing half the mesh. So that's already a bunch of like vertices that you don't need. And since this is all weight painted information, it's also data heavy vertices. Second of all, you will most likely see the underneath mesh poke through the upper mesh and it looks like ass. So if I hide away my wear, this is all my body is. There's nothing under my clothes. I don't even have feet. I have hands and a head. That's it.
Nice.
And then, then I can...
Saw it here, chat.
Yeah, I saw it here first.
This is the truth of Renee.
I got bones and I got clothes and I got a head.
Renee's
I have
being kept in a
arms.
state of suspended animation.
Yep.
As only a tuxedo and a head.
Yep.
I have arms and legs. And that's it.
Yep.
And I probably don't even need anything below the knee because I'm gonna do socks and shoes.
Yes, I mentioned somebody called Royal Skies.
Yeah.
They make my favorite kind of tutorial where there is a problem. My knees are bending weird in my model. Here's the solution. Add more bones. Presented in 2 minutes. Yep. They are so perfectly condensed. And it's my favorite. Like, whenever I see a tutorial and it's like 5 minutes of preamble before explaining what the tutorial is about, I'm dying inside. And Royal Sky perfected the art of, you have a problem, I have a solution. 1, 2, 3, bingo, bango, see you next time. I was like, thank you,
Yep.
I love you.
Is good.
Yeah. You can hide the body mesh with a mask modifier and on FEX support and deletes the hidden geometry when the modifier is applied. Ooh. Do you have a 3D resource channel in the Discord for tutorials? I probably should. I just have a... Hey, so how do you guys use the watch later tab in YouTube? I use it to save all the tutorials I have.
Yeah, I got a few tutorials in
Same
there as
pile
well.
of unfulfilled ideas.
Yeah.
I'm pretty conservative because sometimes when I go through a tutorial and I'm like, okay, this is a... when I go through a tutorial and it's like, okay, I've gotten the information I need, I've applied the solution, I can look at the solution and reverse engineer the thing, then I will delete the thing. Other times I save them forever because I keep going back to them, which means that I only have 50 tutorials in my watch later. But I know people who have like 300.
Goodness.
Oh, Cat Baron apparently also have 300.
I don't even use it. I just don't.
Let me just do y'all a favor, and I'm just gonna pull a random tutorial from my pile of tutorials, and let's see. But yeah, no. So we were talking about quick hacks for weight painting. 0.2 at pivot points and blur tool. Those two are very good.
Yes.
Let's see, which one do I really like? Oh, wait. Ah, yes. Wait, no, these are Unity specific. That's not that fun. I have a 2.5 hour tutorial about modding in the Resident Evil engine. If anybody is interested, it's pretty slow. Oh, character animation for impatient people by Joey Carlino. I like Joey Carlino. They make interesting stuff. Joey Carlino.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and they also go through character animation in a way that I really enjoy, which is from I'm just gonna buy them or download some free ones and apply to an armature to what's a easy way of doing it, a simple way, and then it gets into more complex things, and then by the end of it, it's like, hey, you could also hire people to do it. Hi, I take commissions. Like, this is a wonderful introduction to it.
Wow. Okay, so. Okay. So I've made an issue with myself with fashion.
Yeah.
Being that I have a tank top. How do I properly round off the arm to be a circle?
What I would probably do, because I can imagine that the issue here is that how do I connect things together? I would probably make a new just low poly sphere and then place it in such a way that it does form a ball, and then delete part of the sphere and then start connecting the mesh together. Because if you want to extend your arm into forming a ball, that's going to take you forever. Whereas if you have a ball and then you can just mesh it back in together. That's what I would do. Yeah. Barrel. You add skin shoulders to the tank top. That's also an option.
Segments. So many less.
Jedi have returned, fear not.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
I'm so scared.
Dubis, I feel like you're saying a pun, but I don't get it. Because you just said Joey Carlino for those tutorials and then :3, and I don't know what that... Fen, 24,000 unread emails? Remind me never to send you anything. Oh, Reb, also, if you add a mirror modifier right now, it'll save you half the time.
What if?
Yeah?
What if?
Yeah?
What if?
Yeah?
Boom.
Holy shit, dude! Yeah!
Nice. Wait, where'd it go? Whoop.
I was literally just typing it out in chat with this little kitty face because they like to be cute. Everything you type makes me more worried. The thing is, if you send me an email, I will see it. Yeah, but you won't do anything about it.
It's like a time capsule.
See, the Twitch default smiley, I know I need to be worried. The :3, I'm not sure why I should be worried, but I feel like I should be, and that's the issue.
I promise you it was a genuine :3 being cute.
Okay.
And not like I'm being a facetious little trickster. Camping.
Who, me? I would never be a little stinker.
You know, I'm genuinely listening and like taking a lot of this in.
Yeah.
I will say Jory Carlino is... Their tutorials are very good for inspiration, but I don't know how good they are for step-by-step. He does have some good step-by-steps. Basically, I'm thinking he has a easy mouth rig and blender, and also a fast character modeling with the skin modifier that I've had a lot of fun with. I generally don't advise using skin modifier for character modeling anymore because I realize it creates a lot of unnecessary mesh. Like, a lot. And there is no flow in it. It's just blocks of things. So it's good for... It's good if you want to use it as like an idea board, but you should retopo, and I don't like to retopo.
And retopo.
Retopo is retopologizing. So basically, you have a high poly mesh, and you want to make a low poly version of it. So that's what people who do sculpting they usually go through. So they sculpt a high poly mesh, and then they basically make a low poly version that retains the idea of it without having the bajillion vertices. Darkvolt says retopo is a pain. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I had to retopo Melvin at one point.
Yeah.
But mostly I just had to redo them.
I will also say I'm at the stage in my life where if I ever consider retopoing, I will probably have a quicker time just redoing it.
Huh?
Have a good one, Juno. Yeah.
Happy bathe.
Let me see. There was. Actually, there is one thing that I thought I would find interesting asking you. So I have realized that I have never thought about making my eyes more interesting. Because currently I'm mainly basing it off my own eye color, which is mainly brown. But based on my whole overlay and the colors I keep using, I was considering maybe meshing in a little bit of a gold tint into my eye, but I literally have no idea or approach as to how to go about it.
Ooh.
And I don't know if you have any like off the top idea of like, this is how I like to take a normal thing like an eye and maybe add a little bit of oomph to it.
Yeah.
I'm assuming it's
gold.
more complicated than an animation.
I think I've been inspired by like how Onsta adds detail to eyes, and I was like trying to go more into that way. So while having a little bit of sheen is something I already have, I was like just taking a step away from looking normal and going into more of a stylized.
I agree. That is fun. I think gold is good. Gold seems nice.
Gold's the color of darkness.
That's true.
What? No, don't just say that. What does that? No, what does that mean? You can't just say gold is the color of darkness.
I'm just doing a Kingdom Hearts. Don't mind me.
No, I figured. I'm assuming that every time you say the word light or darkness, it is directly tied to Kingdom Hearts. This is the first time I've heard that gold is tied to darkness. Is it? Oh, it's the eyes. It's the golden eyes. I get it now. Okay, okay, fair enough. Okay, I get it.
Like what the Heartless have.
No, when you get Norded, you have to use terms that are silly because otherwise I won't remember them.
Yeah. No, but the thing about that is...
Oh god, no.
Aqua wasn't actually Norded. Aqua actually succumbed to her own... I'm sorry.
No, I started this. I'm sorry. Yeah, Gold Hindi Eye is also part of the Golden Elden Ring. The reason why I was like leaning towards Golden, and I'm pretty sure Lovesick will appreciate this, is because of a certain patron that is here in the overlay.
Oh,
I see.
Yep. Absolutely.
It's also an Omegaverse thing. Cat, I'm out. No, we're not talking about this anymore. We're tabling this discussion, and we're taking the table out for big trash.
No, the table.
You could upcycle that.
Listen, I'm sad because it was a good table, but now there's a Megaverse all over it, and we can't keep it anymore. I didn't explain. You don't have to say fucking shit anymore. I learned Maya, so Retobo hooking on the sculpt is easy to activate and turn off at a very cease point. Yeah, I've also, whenever I was reading about Retobo in Blender, it sounded like it was hell unless you bought the the add-on that made it way easier.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, buh.
Okay, so we got the beginning of arm circles.
Urkels.
Circles.
Oh wait, let me look at them again. I only saw them for a brief moment, and yeah. Yeah, that's probably gonna
And
go
I'm excited because I can also put my tattoo on one of them. I have full tattoos on there.
Yeah, like the
Do I need
thing.
to do the same with the legs?
That depends. Can I see the outfit again?
I have two pants. I have these pants.
Yeah.
And then I have pants.
I don't think so. No. Like I mean, you'll see when you start animating if things starts popping out. But for now, I think it's fine.
Yay! And then I started putting everything on this material that is named incorrectly.
Yeah.
And let's see. I'm just smushing them in here.
2 pants of rep. New stream just dropped.
Yeah. I mean, this is a cool pattern.
I mean, it works.
It works.
Ooh. You can just straight up randomize it every time.
Yeah. Oh. Wow.
I'm trying to think because right now I'm just thinking about how tattoos work in Yakuza, where it is one of these alpha transparent maps. So basically, it's a very low poly mesh on top of your body that's weight painted the same way. But because it's transparent and just a tattoo, you can easily change the tattoo and then just, change what tattoos you have if you ever wanted to.
That's really cool.
Yeah. Oh, actually a weight painting tip here, which could be applied for like if you wanted to make a tattoo mesh. If you picked out the part of the body mesh that you wanted, where you wanted your tattoo to be, and you duplicated it and kind of moved it slightly up after weight painting it, because then it'll follow along.
Ooh.
You can also make a new thing, and then you can do a thing called transfer weight paints by distance. And the way that works is that you will have your slightly enlarged mesh, and it will basically try to find the closest vertex, which is usually the one that is beneath it, and it will copy the weight information that you've weight painted into it. And that way you can quickly do things like that. But if you do copy an already weight painted mesh, I seem to remember that they also retain the weight paint information. So if you just like copy out that area and change the material to like a tattoo material, then it would follow along perfectly, because it's being applied the same amount of weight for the bone.
Cool. I feel so learning. I feel so learning.
Yeah.
So learning. Chat, are you so learning?
Is it okay to ask the scene we're looking at now? Yeah. Yeah, this should remember weights. Yeah, it seems so too. But yeah, if anything ever goes wrong, actually, you know where it's very nice to know this specific trick is when you're modding games. Because if you're doing character swaps, essentially you just want to make sure that your own mesh is right above the mesh that you need to copy, and then you can do weight transfer by distance. And that way you don't have to weight paint your new thing, because sometimes, and here I'm looking at Yakuza 0 specifically, they have like 18 bones in the face to make sure that the facial animation works right, and there is no way in hell I'm gonna weight paint all that, so that's weight transfers.
Nice. That's cool.
Yeah.
I like learning.
Learning's pretty cool.
My brain is good soup today, but I feel like I'm making good progress.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes it's just nice just to get a space where you can learn a couple of tricks. Thank you.
Yeah. Yes, true. Okay, so pants. They now have the image texture. This also has the image texture, and then this one. Let's see. Mouth. Oh. So the okay, so the hair. I don't know what to do about it. So what I currently have.
Yep.
What I did before, was let's get rid of this one. Boop. Duh. I was gonna do like just the one gradient thing and then move all the UVs for every individual piece. Because this was made with curves.
Yep.
And I don't know what to do about this.
Yeah. I can show you how I did my hair, and you can maybe get inspired a little bit from that, because I did the curve thing too on my first model, and I ran into the same issue that there is a lot of mesh under my head that I don't really give a shit about, and it's kind of clogging up the whole system. Like, I could see when I started animation that if I had my hair turned on, it would be visibly slower. Because it had to think about all the hair. So the way that I've dealt with that, let's actually see how separate this is. Yes. Yep. So I split my hair into 3 separate objects. So there is a flat base, which is based off of a UV sphere. and then I just cut off half of it. Like I just tilted it, cut off half of it, and then I just went in with the proportional editing tool to kind of like put things down. And then since I was using a subdiv modifier, I also wanted to retain some like back spikes. So that's where the mark sharp comes into play, and you can kind of get the more sharp features coming in. And then I made a second thing, which I think, if I remember correctly, was another UV sphere that I also just start yanking at. So what I'm seeing a lot when also going into game models and fitting around with them is that actually maybe we can see it in the Smilky model a bit better. Smoke and brunch. Don't save to do anything important. And there I have it also a bit more separated out. So here. So in this case, Smilky has a fucked up head shape because I'm covering most of it with hair. But to kind of help along, which is what I was also seeing in the Yakuza things I was working with, was that the scalp underneath had a flat color. So basically they were using a lot of hair cards. So that means that there's a lot of transparency, which means that there needs to be something underneath. So it's just a flat color in that case. And then they split their hair up into sections. And I would say that's probably also what you want to do, is to, well, it's difficult because I can see what you're going for. And it's not as simple as mine. But what you probably want to do is to make a low poly lock, and then what you could do. This suggestion you can probably just take and leave. But it's a thing I had suggested beforehand to Onsta, because she wanted to model her braids, was to make one strand, add an armature to it, and then copy that a lot to basically pose the hair, and then delete the armature afterwards.
So what if I told you that's what I did?
Cool.
And then now I'm here.
Now you're here. Okay, let me have a look at it again, and let's see. So
like, I mean, I guess the biggest issues are like, how am I gonna UV unwrap this the best? Because like, so the front bangs are their own thing. And then they're at different lengths and stuff because of the silhouette.
Yeah.
On either side.
Yep.
And the fronts. And I don't, because like, you could see that I started doing this situation over here. And I was like, okay, grabbing every single one and rotating it to make the dark purple be at the top, and then the bottom.
Doug posted a thing in Viva server with some mech combing tools that would be helpful here. Mesh combining. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think here the bigger issue is to align the UVs.
Yeah.
So let's see, what could be a way to do?
I was literally just grabbing each one by hand and rotating them on the last model, so.
Yeah, I'm thinking, okay, try and grab one hair strand, and can you just, for my entertainment's sake, press S, Y, 0? Okay, go back. SX0.
Oh.
Do you see what I'm going for?
Yeah. Oh my god.
I think this can save you a lot of UV unwrapping bullshit time.
I agree.
So basically, take a hair strand, sorta align it so it goes from a positive set to negative set, and then scale it flat, and then you can. Because the problem is, if they're not rotated correctly before flattening them, you're gonna have an issue.
True.
So basically, take a hair strand and then rotate it until it matches from top to bottom, and then scale it flat, and now you have something that's way more manageable.
Cool. X0. Yay!
Yes, there is totally a way to do that, and I think that's probably what will happen when you're done. You know what's also cool now? you can take this gradient and you can put it into another image texture as a small part of it, because now your hair only needs to fill a very tiny sliver because you can just overlap the UVs.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Yep.
I'm learning.
Yep.
Okay. So like this one. I grab these colors. And
I will also say probably to help you in the future is to when you have this aligned, I would probably try to delete as much as the inside of the hair, which I'm seeing somebody's noticing, just to kind of save some vertice information.
That's a good idea.
Yeah.
This is a good idea. Okay, let me open that hair PNG. Copy it. Paste it. Scale it down.
Moldarm is posing a concern you can consider, which is that the squash does kind of remove variance in the top and the bottom because it kind of compresses it down a bit. So I would say just keep an eye out for it as you're doing it.
Oh, like if it's not a perfectly horizontal line.
Yeah, like if it's one that's going very much from north to south, this is a quick way of dealing with them. So you can potentially pardon it up into, these are the narrow, straight pieces of hair that I can just kind of flatten and put to the side, and these I can put a little bit more focus to, because now it's not the whole hairdo you have to think about. It's just some of the strands.
I agree with this. I like this. So I'm gonna do like put some of it on this image texture, and then like, because like the main front pieces I'll probably want to lay those out specifically because I have like a pattern I want it to follow, and probably with some of the top pieces as well.
Yep.
So, but for these ones, I can just be like you
could also, in this part of the process, you could probably, when you have them UV wrapped the way you want them to, you can make them a separate object for now and just hide them to kind of not have to look at all of it at the same time. And then when you've gone through all of them, you can put them all back together and you can remove what's unnecessary, stuff like that. Like hair is one of those things you want it to look nice, so it's worth spending the amount of time for it. But there's also a lot of hair strands, so it's also good to organize yourself and be like, okay, this part is done. I can hide that away. I don't have to look at it anymore. And now I can look at the top hair and give it a little bit more extra attention.
I definitely like, because I've done the hair before and then I decided to change it and change a lot of the model. And when I did it before, it went really well and it took a long time. And now I'm like, okay, time to do it again.
Yeah.
Reps.
Yeah. One more time.
Hair is incredibly hard in every fucking medium. There is a reason why I became a very big fan of, like, I am a proper little lad. I am finely combed. I have one little fiddle swoop and a little nubbly hair bit going out. And then I don't have to worry about it so much. Yeah, and Korhawk doesn't even have hair, so he doesn't have to deal with that. What if bald?
Korhawk both doesn't have hair, but is also like a skeleton.
Yep.
No feathers either.
Nope.
Wow.
Like, Kor wanted to be a bird with a bunch of hair, but he just didn't want to deal with all that. Like, you know what? What if I just bone?
Felt.
Avoid all the problems. Being smart.
Yeah.
Could you imagine making a character with a bunch of hair and arms and hands the hardest things to do? I weep.
Yeah. Oh, weeb.
Oh, weep. Oh, weep.
I feel like the mushroom community and the skull community can sort of shake hands on this one.
Hair?
Yeah.
Mushroom
Yeah,
caps?
so.
Mm-hmm.
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 Just a capsule. Like whenever you look at the tutorial in Unity, they just have a capsule character. And you know what? That has some appeal to it. Weave 3D would be really cool though. Like at that point, I would probably go into like hair particle physics because at that point, fuck it. I'm not modeling all that. You get to be hyper realistic. If we were to make a VPO, it would need to be in Unreal because that would be the best one to process real-time hair simulations.
Clearly, a 3D weave is you have to make a full like Muppet puppet.
No,
like,
but
in
you
real
just
life.
you just make a capsule and then you add like a hair particle system and you're done. Like Squirrel with a Gun had amazing like squirrel hair physics, and that was done in Unreal. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
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 Red, heck yes.
Yeah.
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 It's just repetitive, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeahs of enjoyment.
Yeah.
Longest Yeah Boy contest, let's go.
I started late.
This is
I'm done. I don't know how much
Audio
of Discord
jungle.
just gave up on that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, fair point.
Audio jungle. So what is?
Dongle.
Why is this edge not? Hold on. Clear seam. Mark seam.
Surprisingly, a lot got through. I'm so sorry.
Okay, so if I just did dun 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 dun.
Play the hip hop rap? Yeah. Yeah.
Where are these? Hair.
E. Oh, also, God, the prox. Okay, I'm assuming we often watch Barry content, correct? The Bath birthday where they wanted to play Mario with proximity chat, and it broke in such a way that Inviso's Yeah kept playing for like 2 minutes.
Oh no!
That's amazing.
I did not see this one.
Oh, it's in the highlights. It's a full-on. It couldn't be a clip because it just stuck there for so long. Basically, Barry was trying to do backwards long jumping, or he can do it, so it's fine. But the whole system broke at the perfect time where Viz said yeah, and it broke in such a way that it kept repeating yeah at steady intervals. So Barry thought that he was having a conversation with Viz for like 2 minutes. Where the only thing that was contributed from Viz was just yeah.
Yeah.
It's
amazing.
If anybody has probably the highlight video and the section of that, Gam did an amazing job because Gam added a little text that says yeah every time, and by the end of it, the whole screen is just covered in yeah.
Good.
It was
really good.
Okay.
Yeah.
I've never heard it, but I bet if you add a kick and a reese to it, you're most of the way to a club banger.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
That was mostly for Ghost.
90. Okay, are these all
I
vertical?
appreciate it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. God, it needs to get on the soundboard for Barry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so we go to this. Oops.
This is already looking cool as shit, dude.
I'm so
Yeah.
excited.
Mm-hmm.
Great,
So I...
great work so far.
Thank
I
you.
did conk out for the first half of the call, and it was a fun thing to wake up to.
Aww. The yes.
Yeah. There's too many pieces happening. I need to figure out how to properly use smart UV unwrapping to my advantage or whatever.
Oh, fuck. Damn it. Oh, my computer did a fun thing.
I know.
Chat, we're still streaming, right? Oh, Beth did it! Beth did it! Yeah. Oh, fuck. Wait.
Like, the worst part is it doesn't really seem that far off something that they, could do is just say yeah for like 2 minutes.
Son of a...
Yeah.
Get out of the way, I want a backwards long jump.
Amazing.
See you later! Oh!
This man could talk into wall, yeah.
Almost got it. Okay, let me make sure my computer didn't actually die. Hold on a second. Everything good, chat?
It's a tough situation. Like, you have to assess, like, are they just zoned out?
Wow.
Is something actually wrong?
Okay, we're good. Thank you. My computer did the thing it likes to do sometimes where everything freezes, and then I'm like, cool.
Yeah.
Yes.
We see the first one in chat.
Yeah.
Someone realizes that maybe something has happened.
Fuck. No, he's fine. Yeah. Oh, there it is. I made it.
I was losing my shit when I was watching the VOD of this.
This is really good.
Yeah. Wait, did my... Yeah. I thought Viz was doing a bit about the infinite looping elevator!
I didn't even have audio. I'm just watching on Rem's stream, and Barry is holding his hand in his hands.
Yeah.
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 I can't hear either. I'm just watching him slowly come unglued over there.
Yeah.
That's really
And
funny.
then chat
It's-
just slowly becoming more and more, yeah.
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 It is. Computers are great. I love computers. They're one of my favorite things.
Great. Yeah.
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 I'm now gonna be so conscious of how often I just respond, yeah.
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 Because it's often.
See, I want to respond by saying yeah.
Yeah.
What a conundrum we have found ourselves in.
Computers have great comedic timing, right, Horatio? You son of a bitch! I hate you. I hate you, Horatio.
Okay.
Yeah.
So does Horatio not... Is Horatio not just a thing that you queue?
I can tell you what it is, Ghost. I put in a 50% chance that they will do the rim shot. So it's completely random every time because I find it so much funnier.
That's really good.
Renee, you might be just in many ways one of the smartest human beings I know.
You Sega shit! I fucking hate you, Horatio. That's not a fucking joke. I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna fucking kill him. I'm done. I'm done. I'm fucking done. I'm done. I'm firing you. I'm throwing you out.
You think it's a 50-50, but Horatio actually can exert free will.
Mm-hmm.
So they're kind of wishy-washy in that sense.
Mhm.
They pick and
They're
choose.
like, it's 50-50 unless it's really funny.
Yeah.
Petition to give Horatio the artist tag.
I think,
Dude, if I had more artist tags, I would be spending so many ways. VIP tags are often artist tags for me too because I ran out of them so fast. 5 is nothing.
Well, 5 is absurd.
Disgusting.
Is that the cap?
I think
Five?
unless they changed it, 5 is the artist cap. I was like, I had to give
Well,
one to
if
V
you ever-
immediately because of the thing you can see. And Risto also has one because Risto made the chandelier up here, which is just a beautiful piece of art. And then a bunch of like Kreb also because of the crimes that Kreb have committed. And then a couple others. Like I ran out of them immediately, and I had to tell people, listen, if I could give you the artist tag, I would. You will get this VIP tag, but know that I appreciate your contribution. Thank you.
It seems like there should be more artist tags and VIP tags. Because there are lots of artists.
Yeah.
Before Twitch killed him, Futspot did have an artist tag in Dupe's stream.
Yeah, I remember. That's good.
Yeah.
That was inspired by a lovesick bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rip, no.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
No, it's good. It's good. All right. It's also getting 10 o'clock for me, and I would like to wrap up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
People
Renee,
can just
Renee,
hang out. Yeah, what's up?
Renee, can I suggest a raid target?
Yes.
Secret sleepovers live, which they are never when you win.
My
Yeah.
God. And they're playing Satisfactory.
You're streaming,
Of course
and
they
I have
are.
the sound.
Good. Yeah, no, that is true. That is never the case.
Yeah, they always start like 5 hours from now, so very bad time.
The only times I watch Secret Sleepover is when they're doing something with Onsta and they're awake super early. Legitimately, thank you for joining me. This was a wonderful time. And I will also say that I have promised that when I reach the big 1K, I am going to do a full-on behind the scenes, how is anything here made? And I will answer every single question. And it's even down to how I go about writing lore about the place, how it's coded, modeling, whatever. I'm gonna fucking reveal everything.
Yeah.
So get excited for that.
Yeah.
All right, cool. I'm gonna send you off.
Chat, follow Renee. Follow him
True.
now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wait, hold on.
But yeah, no, this was wonderful. I'm gonna send you over and wait. Assemble multi. Ooh. Thank you. Wait, thank you. I was trying to avoid the term how the sausage is made because it makes me think about criminal things.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I didn't say that. I'm gonna send you over. Be nice to Secret Sleepover Society. They're pretty new, up and coming. I think I really like some of the stuff I've seen for them. So I feel like you should try and support them. They're okay. I
Yeah,
guess.
if they say something weird, I guess that's not on us, chat.
No,
not on
no.
us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're new on the block. They can say anything.
Yeah. Listen, we're taking a chance here. We're showing our good graces.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah.
Also, follow everybody on the couch. Follow Cat, follow Lovesick, follow Reb, follow Ghost, follow Dupe. You should already, and if not, what? That's about it.
Yeah. What?
Well, let's see. Yeah. There we go. There we go. Grab it. Grab the red
Thank you,
message.
Renee.
You're welcome.
Thanks for having
Always.
us, Renee.
I love
I love
teachings.
to learn.
Yeah, good.
Thanks
All right.
for letting me play Fire Emblem and shitpost on your stream.
I wouldn't want it any other way.
Yeah.
All right. Bye, everybody. Goodbye.